I think we're here. Hello. Hello, friends. Wow. Yeah, we're going here. Hello. How's everybody? Happy Sunday. It's Sunday today. Warp's like, you're the cutie. You're the cutie. Lyra. Lyra sounds cute. Yes, Cutie Wizard, Cutie Dwelly. And Tiannik. Hello, Tiannik. How's everybody doing today? So, not much planned right now. Hello, Shizu. Hello. How's Cutie Shizu? Thank you for- oh my god, I'm so sorry. I forgot. I forgot to turn that on, sorry. Let me turn that on really quick. Wait, stop, Drellic, stop it, stop it! No, stop it! It's not working, stop it! Stop it! It's not working yet! Stop it! No, stop it! That's working. No, that's not working either! Oh my god! Hello, Muffin, ooh. Okay, it's all working now. Sorry, it took a while. I forgot. Cause I forgot, I was doing laundry, and I was like, you know what, I forgot to do it. I forgot to start it. So I started the laundry. You know, I need to, like, edit, like, the sensitivity to, the thing really quick. How's everyone doing today? Happy Sunday, happy Father's Day. I mean, launder, no. How do I sound? Do I sound okay? Is the sound good? Or is something too loud? Is the background too loud? Or I need to know because I can't hear from my end. Does it sound okay? You sound good. I'm done with 1.1. 1.1. Hello, Ultra Fighter, welcome. About the same, your music. Oh, okay, thanks. I need to lower that. Hold on, let me... oh my god. This one. I'll lower it to here. This should be good. How about now? Is it good? Oh wait, there's a sound in the background still. You're coming out clearly now. Oh, that's good, that's good. No, I just wanted to make sure the volume levels are okay. Yeah, how's everyone doing today? Happy Sunday! Yeah, sorry there hasn't been a lot of convention stuff going on. Mainly because I'm too burnt out to do when it's overtime month, which is the third month of the quarter. I don't know if you guys understand what that means, but so as you see, every quarter of the month of the year, every quarter of the year is composed of three months. So happy that I can drive around my Porsche 918 Spider. That sounds cool. I wish I could be in a Porsche. Did I tell your dad and show them love? Yeah, well, when everyone, you know, of course, message them, you know. I love you. I love you, Blizzard. I love you. You're the cutie. The cutest. So yes, welcome everybody, welcome. So from last night, I was, I played, no, I played VR chat. I went to VR chat. I didn't really take much pictures. I kind of suck at taking pictures. I did take one though. I did take one. Now, let me turn this off really quick. Yeah, because I realized I have like another game on. There is this game, Honkai Star Rail. I forgot that's on. There's 2 more Porsche vehicles. Oh, 2 Porsches. I need to get that. Your eyes are different. Yeah, actually, these are the same eyes I've had. They've, you know, these are more accurate. Tour and the Taycan. I need to get those! Oh my god. I need to get those. How do I get them? Is it pay to win? Welcome, Mr. Netune. Welcome. Well... Yeah, I don't know what that says. Let me, mods, check what that says. I don't know what that says. Either way, let's see. Would like to ride any Japanese cars. Honda Civic Type R. Among the others I like. You know what car I like? Let me see. Let me show you. Let me show you what car I like. Okay, let me get it really quick. So have you heard of this car? Here, check this out. Right. Current gacha is still in effect. I estimate that the 911 Taycan will be buyable once the 918 ends. It's either buyable or directly or cheap or gacha. Because nobody will buy that car. Has worse stats 918 or expensive than 918. Okay. So, let me show you what car I like. So you see this car right here? It's a very cute car. It's called the Nissan Skyline GTR 34, I think. GTR 34. It's a cute car, right? Look how cute it is. It's a cute little bean. Have you seen this car before? It's pretty, right? Look at this blue. I like white though. Yeah, I like a white. That's a cool car. Yeah, I wish I had it, but it's too expensive and probably street illegal. Damn the D. Yes, blue. Yes. Let's see. Yeah, maybe I should play some, what's it called? What's this game called? The game. How did I forget? The NTE. Neverness. Maybe I should catch up with that. Personally, I kind of want to, pull some stuff really quick on Star Rail. I want to do my last pulls. I bought a couple more pulls on here. But, you know, I hope I get a blade here. Because I keep forgetting to get this last one. Okay, so this last one, if I get a 5-star and it's not blade, I'm just gonna not oh, Drill, did you find out what they said? Cause I didn't check. The Nissan Skyline is called Neptune Stratus and Driving Simulator. Yes, okay. Thanks. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Wow, okay. Well, I don't know what that's about. Oh! I did it! What is it? Yes! No! God damn it! I thought that was... that was the wrong Nihility character. Whatever. Okay, fine. It's done. You're done. I'm gonna wait for your rerun. Sorry. Sorry. Well, I tried. That's what matters. Okay, this is done. I'm just gonna close out this game. Your banner's done. You're done. Okay. But at least I figured out what I wanted, I guess. Oh, what to do. Yeah, if I keep losing on a banner, every 50-50 is a loss, and then guaranteed win. It's like win, loss, right? It's that means it's not a good time to pull. Let's see. What makes the car you like not street legal? I heard it was very not street legal. I don't know. Let's see. Let's ask. Let's ask Google. Is this street legal? Is it street legal? Oh, here on all. It was if it was manufactured 25 years ago. Oh, okay. So, yeah, I guess it is street legal. I guess the version I want is not street legal. It's the very... Oh, okay. 25 years ago? What's the year? Wait, it's 2026? Like, 25 years ago was 2021? Oh, okay. Did you guys know it's 2021? What, 25 years ago? I feel old. 2001, sorry, 2001. Yeah, did you know 2001 was 25 years ago? Yeah. Sorry, my numbers. I'm very dyslexic, guys. Just remember, to me all numbers are the same. I don't have any you know, I don't discriminate between numbers. All numbers to me are equal. You guys know this. Yeah, so I guess, yeah, if it was made... Yeah, so I guess the one I want is in 2021. 2001. I can't even say it. Yeah. We have videos today. Let's see. Oh, let me show you what, let me show you really quick what, I did yesterday. Do I have screenshots? I do, I have screenshots. Beer chat. What did I took one picture last night, I think. Oh yeah, no, I took one. So I was like, I should take a picture. I don't know if I showed you guys, but like this is the world where this is the world that like we kept Iron Maiden's memory. So there is a world called the Clover's Yellow Tags grave site. That's we made this for them. I don't know if I showed you guys, but I think yeah. We made this months ago. Yeah, no, I come here once in a while, like, you know, whenever I think about them or whenever I'm alone, I just come here. And I just say my hellos and, you know, just spend time. Yeah. Otherwise we had other fun. I was just hanging out with in the V Lounge group. You know, good morning. Hello Riv60, welcome in. Yeah, we just hung out in the V Lounge group. I didn't do much. Just chilled. I'm a very chill person. Yeah, there wasn't much going on though. We just chilled and talked about. We talked about a lot of Toy Story. Man, you know what's funny? No one has watched or seen Toy Story 5. Like, everyone I've talked to about it was like, Toy Story 5 was out? Wait, there's a Toy Story 5? I'm like, oh God. I'm gonna guess, Disney didn't advertise very well. Yeah, good morning. Good morning. Or good afternoon, actually. It's good afternoon for me, but yes. I know it's out. Oh, yay. But I forgot to watch 4. Oh my god. Yeah, you watch 4, please. You have to. You kind of have to. So, the reason why you need to watch 4 is to, follow for 2 days and still no one's watched it. I watched it! I think I'm the only one. So 4, right? What's it called? Toy Story 4, right? So if you want to know what happened to Woody, you're gonna have to watch 4. I won't tell you what happened to Woody, But I will only tell you this, that the movie does not start with him, with you, okay? And that's all I'm gonna say. Only you. Yeah, only me. But yes. But we'll just say, you know, Toy Story 4... So for those that, you know, are familiar with Final Fantasy XIV, I called Toy Story 4 the Stormblood of the series. But very much so. 5 is very much equivalent to like Shadowbringers or like Endwalker in that sense. It feels very Endwalker-y. Well, kind of. Maybe Shadowbringers, more Shadowbringers. Yeah, because that's how it's a good comparison. Because like all the other movies are, huh? What do you mean, huh? What do you mean, huh? That's good to hear. Yeah.
Mightier than the pen after all.
Thank you, head pads. By the way, I put new redeems. Did you see? You can do a text to speech if you want using points, or and then you can do biddies too, I think. But you can do text to speech, but it has a cooldown, so you can't. It has a minute cooldown, so you can't like spam it. I also added like I brought back I'm the Storm, you know, the Devil May Cry Virgil, you know, the meme. That's back too. Cause I was trying to see what I can turn back on. I noticed, yes. Is it Monster TTS? I don't know. It's sound thing. TTS. Which server does Aaron play? The English one. If that makes sense. Or I guess North America? I guess. What should we do? Should we? No. Oh, the World Cup! Do you guys know the World Cup's playing? I only pay attention to like Brazil. Because like Brazil's when like Final Fantasy XIV has a nice little gathering. Orange clothes. Can't add. Oh, I'm sorry. I wish I was there. Let's try. Let's try. I don't think it's Monster TTS. I mean, should I try it? Should I use Monster TTS?
Beach, mouse, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, mouse.
What's that? Can you guys hear that? Is it loud enough? I should make it louder. Let me see. That was called sound alerts, right? I think that was sound alerts, yeah. There, it's maxed. I fixed it. But yeah, here, let me get this. So that's what I want to do. You know, I kind of do want to play a little bit of, yeah, maybe I do kind of want to play a little bit of, okay, if it was Monster TTS, so you choose multiple voices. That was that there? I heard only one voice. Yeah, it was just one voice. Limbus Company. I keep hearing Limbus Company. What is... I have a friend that plays that too. No daily paggies. Wait, what? What? Daily paggies? What's that? Let me here, let me search this out. I'm kind of in the mood to play like NTE. I kinda wanna see how this performs on NTE. Let me see. Do I get a controller? controller. Oh, I haven't colored my nails on this though. Oh no. I guess this is okay. This looks okay, right? Yeah, maybe I can play some NTE, guys. It's a gacha VN game. RPG mechanics. Limbus Company. Let's see. Actually, let me check that really quick. Limbus Company. Limbus Company. It's on Steam. Is it supposed to be on Steam? Monster TTS, you got like 02, GLaDOS voices. Is Monster TTS on is there a Twitch thing for it? Hello? Das Mookie Man. Hello, Das Mookie. Curious Mookie. Cutie. I've never seen this before. Limbus Company. I mean, it looks cool. Oh, is this what it looks like? Yes. How are you? I'm doing good, thank you. Nia per Nia. Yeah, that's yeah, that's the I guess that's the you know, that English sounding male voice for TTS. I'm doing well though, I guess. I'm doing well. I'm just checking things out.
Tell me, for whom do you sim? Oof, how very cringe, and do you stand Eorzea? Eorzea's Unity, ain't it? It's so op are built on yapping, and its vibes are an instrument of brain rot. It is naught but a fam of lies. To believe in Eorzea is major cap. In Eorzea, the Sigmas often summon Chads to touch grass in their stead, though your oomph is only rarely cooking kind, which is sus, is it not?
Hovering web. That's beautiful, Salty. Beautiful. I'm glad you guys like it though. I mean, if there's ways to like upgrade it and stuff, like let me know. I'd love to like keep adding on to stuff like that. I don't know. Should I play Limbus Company? Like, is this a game I would play? Like, because I feel like I didn't start off with this game, so if I didn't start off with this game, I'll be super behind, right? How's your day going? It's good. It's good. Just chilling. Starting up, right? It's just starting the day. You know? A drink. Oh, there it is. Yeah, no, I'm just chilling right now. I just kind of got up and started my laundry, and that's kind of how the day so far. Yeah. Should I play Limbus Company? I don't know. I feel like I'm picking up too many games. I like kind of do want to like play what was it? Maybe I should play NT for a little bit. You guys, let's check out that Porsche thing. I'm really actually curious about this Porsche thing. The heck? Oh. There it is. Oh, Sahili, cutie Sahili, you're cutie. Yeah, let's just casually start playing this game, because I think we're just chilling right now. Da 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 da. Blah. Oh, is it slow? Oh my gosh. I better see how this game performs. My first time testing out this model. Using the, Oh, it's a little slow. I would say Alert Olympus is definitely a soundtrack, but it gets better each chapter. How's NTR? Is it fun? It's like, I mean, I would say it's pretty fun, pretty chill. It's like, I mean, essentially it's GTA, kind of. People say it's like GTA because you have the option to NT. Wait, is that on? Hold on. Wait, is my sound alert on? It is. But it's not working. What the heck? Did the game just... Did the TTS break? What the heck? What the helly? Oh, let me see. I think it broke. I'm pretty sure. Where's my, strange. Where's my NTE? Oh, here it is. Oh, it's loud. Okay. Oh yeah, it doesn't work with this voice. Sad kitty. I don't. I'm still kind of new to this TTS thing. Yeah, NTR is something else. Yeah, kind of. It's like it's not exactly GTA, but you have GTA options, right? Yeah, I guess we could do this. Okay. It's the Rotating Cat Maxwell song. Oh. Yes. Yes. Okay, so what was I doing? Oh yeah. It's an event, right? It's this one, right? This one? This event, yes? Oh, we're getting close, we're getting close. Oh no. I'm out of money. I'm out of money, I can't. What's the best way to get this stuff? Meh. Yeah, I gotta optimize my game somehow. Yeah, I feel like... let me close this one. By the way, do you guys... I know... Best way is just baller. Just stop being... Oh. What do you mean, stop? When did I stop? I mean... I would never, you know, pay a game in a game, you know, to... Wait, I know where to go. Hold on, I know where to go. I'm gonna go work on my cosplay. Oh, have fun! Oh, what are you gonna cosplay? Cute, but yes, take your Desmukimon, your cutie. Do heists and steal wallets and convert city stamina. Play the Cyberpunk collab in the other game? No, I have not. Talking about Wuthering Waves. I've never really I didn't get into Wuthering Waves very much. But it's you know it looks cool. What am I doing? I'm doing this right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. How much more do I need? I don't know. I'm surprised, the one who nearly plays all the gacha. I can't. Lucy? You're trying to get Lucy? Who's Lucy? Wait, is that a new character? I don't know who Lucy is. I'm Cyberpunk. Oh, okay. I haven't touched that game. I can't commit to it. I just don't have time. I'd love to maybe one day, but today's not that day. Hello, gamer noob. Welcome in. How are ya? Oh, thank you for the heart too. Ah, Marla. You're so cute. Thank you. Yes, you are here. Yes. Welcome. Yeah, I'm trying to I can't even... Alright. Where's the... So how much do I need? Like how does this work? I'm 15 out of 10 out of 5 out of 15. Alright, let's see. I don't know, should I spend like $50? I don't know. This is 1 per 1, right? Yeah, that's 1 per 1. Well, if I obviously buy 6,000, you know, I was probably gonna spend this anyway. Just, I'm so bad. Oh my god. But you know, it's fine. Let's see. Is this the button? Oh good, it didn't have my... It doesn't have my information, great. Pray for me that I can get more next blade, light cone. Yeah, I hope you get it! Yeah, I got Morty Blade! Oh, oops. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh no!
Blah. Oh, that's a Knuckles. Yeah, but don't worry. I'm not doing nothing. I like it how you can't see anything. Because nothing happens. If you can't see it, it didn't happen, right? Inside a blade, my aggron has tripled. Yes, I believe that is what happens. Oh. Delicious. Yeah, there you go. See, look, that's way too many. But yeah, it's fine. Okay, now I can do the event. Look, easy win. It is an easy win. I got a Porsche! I own a Porsche now! Is this a skin, or is this like the actual Porsche? Like, is this like actual car? I'm at 11 of 15, so I guess not bad, right? What about the rest of the stuff? Orange Kitty, Wolfer, you get a cutie. It's a portion of the... Oh my god. Wait, so is this like an actual, like... Wait, huh? I can summon a Porsche! I want more. Okay, do I get the outfit too? I want the outfit. What's this? Name card. Track sideshow. Oh, okay. More. Switching tires but keep their suspension as a stock one. New suspension. The stock suspension plus new wheels. Okay, I'll try new wheels. Oh, I got pulls. Right, 14 out of 15? Is this the outfit? Do you get the outfit here too? Let me see. Yeah, so I get this for this. Oh my god, yes, yes, I want the outfit. Give me the outfit. Give me the outfit. Gimme, gimme. Oh my god, it's the very last one! Why? Well, I don't have enough money for that, so... You know what that means. I want the outfit. This game is very demanding. So let's see, how much? It's like 1,000 more, right? 1,000 more? Okay, I just need a little bit more. Yeah, this should be fine. It should be okay. And I'm not planning to spend any more, so, you know, this is good. Da 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 da. So yeah, I'll get some new wheels, sure. Good thing it's payday. But I have to be careful, I don't want to spend too much. I just spent another, like, a few dollars on, like, some commissions and some magic cards. I bought magic cards. I'm so sick. I don't know why I'm doing it myself. Why? Alright, let's see. Is this enough? I think it's enough. I don't know the sound. Like, hello died. So cute! I wanna wear it. Can I wear it? I wanna wear it. I'm wearing it. I'm wearing it. What's the music?
Today,
So gone.
what should we do today? Another new day.
So cute. I like the belly button. It's so cute.
What should we do today?
Oh yeah, we can do pulls too. We'll do some standard pulls. Might as well, because we have 10. Yeah, I'll do 10. Yeah, that's all I got. I'll do 10. Oh, another cat girl. I don't think I got anything. 9, 10. Ooh, at least I opened the gates. I opened wide the gates. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I guess I should do story now. Yeah. Let's do story and see what's going on.
Let me take over.
I like the skin. This is like, I'm gonna permanently just have this skin. I like this outfit. It's a Porsche outfit. If Porsche was a girl, this is what it would wear. I wish I could dye her hair. I know she's like a very, like, MC character. Oh, that's trippy.
Allow me to introduce our guests. These are anomaly hunters from Avon Antique Shop, Daffodil, who witnessed the suspect in the puppetization case, and the appraiser, who has keen perception of
That's me,
anomalies.
the appraiser.
This is Chaos from ETD-6.
Hi there.
That's
This
Chaos.
is Lavinia, an operative from the Egosh court. We'll be
Lavinia.
relying on the court's support for intel related to unknown anomalies.
Blackbird was unable to attend today's meeting in person, so I'll be covering for her. Greetings to the people of Avon.
Greetings.
Now that everyone's here,
Greetings.
let's get started. Who received the package? Tell us what happened.
It was around 7:30 in the morning. I saw the delivery person place the package at the shop entrance. She approached me for my signature, saying she was in a hurry for the next delivery. I did not think too much at the time, so I signed and took it into the shop. But looking back now, the whole thing was pretty strange. The package was marked fragile, and the delivery person told me to handle it carefully. But the packaging was flimsy.
Do you remember what the delivery person looked like?
A young woman, not particularly tall. Short hair, in a Cool Express uniform. I didn't get a good look at her face, since her baseball cap was in the way.
Curious. From the package to the delivery person, everything was fake.
According to our investigation of the Cool Express in Bridge Crossings, the delivery person responsible for Hankaku Street does not match Daffodil's description, and their work records show no irregularities. The shipping records from the package center also show no fragile items being delivered to A-Bone.
Someone disguised themselves as a delivery person just to give A-Bone a puppet?
Correct. The question is, why would anyone do this?
Considering this may involve matters affecting A-Bone's interests, I'd like to consult with both of you.
We also don't have any leads. Sorry to interrupt. I was thinking, what if this person wanted the appraiser's help? A puppet that allegedly was transformed from a human, wouldn't it retain traces of an anomaly?
If that's the case, a client should have come forward to explain the situation.
Even without a client, what harm is there in examining a gift at your doorstep?
Can I take a look at it?
Please, go ahead.
I'm gonna lower this. I don't know how high it is. I hope the volume's okay. Over here. I don't know why everything has audio sources now. It didn't used to be like this. Oh, that's me. Is that a boy?
A puppet of a teenage boy who seems energetic. A puppet of a teenage girl. For some reason, she's looking this way.
A puppet.
The cards in the pocket? Huh. The anomaly's aura seems to be coming from these cards. Bella? The red letters are names. And the number 0? All 6 puppets have a similar aura. It should be from the same anomaly, or the same type of anomaly. But it's very faint. I think the puppets should be ordinary puppets. They were simply in proximity to an anomaly. But the black cards in the puppets' clothes...
The cards are the derivatives, aren't they?
Very likely.
So people being attacked and turned into puppets by anomalies is just a rumor. Pretty much what I expected.
Who would spread rumors on Bagel to cause panic? Could it be the same person who delivered the puppet to A-Bone?
Bingo. You're asking the right questions. My investigation
Yes.
shows that someone hacked a bunch of Bagel accounts and started
Bagel.
rumors about people being turned into puppets by
Bagel.
anomalies. This is starting to affect the
Bagel.
citizens of Hatharo. Take me for example. I have a neighbor who never misses her daily dog walks, rain or shine. But she's scared of getting caught by the anomaly and began to ask me to run errands. Who's ever out there watching and laughing at us right now? Feel free to pop champagne.
In any case, we can conclude that someone is spreading rumors. But I'm afraid clearing this up won't be easy. We can only explain the truth to the public after we contain or nullify this anomaly. And only then can we completely quell the rumors and eliminate their harmful effects.
We have 2 important leads. First, the puppet was delivered to A-Bone by a fake delivery person. However, neither of you know anything about her, so we'll have to set that aside. At least we're on the right track. The second lead is that the anomaly can write. In my experience, this is quite rare.
I wonder if the Egosh court has any records of such anomalies? Could you help us interpret it?
Unfortunately, we haven't found any matching anomalies in accessible records.
If we can determine the identity of the names written on the cards, I may be able to help. I should be able to glimpse at their fate through divination.
That's a
and
biblically
understand
accurate
what they've been
hat.
through.
Chaos, consider this. If
I've
anyone
done the
received
story,
a black
no.
card
Not
from the
yet.
anomaly, you are welcome to bring them to the witch's house for divination.
Understood.
If anyone from A-Bone discovers new leads, please contact BAC as soon as you can.
We will look out for more leads.
Very well, let's adjourn. Thank you very much for your assistance.
On BBL. Okay.
Who could it be?
If only I paid more attention to the delivery person.
Daffodil, you couldn't have expected this to happen.
A-Bone's safety is my responsibility. This time, I left my guard down.
Still, it's good to know that no one was actually turned into a puppet. Looks like Hotori isn't finished yet.
Appraiser, if you're tired, you should head back. Let me handle the rest.
Okay. See, there's other settings for this game. Really quick. I'll leave it. Well, I guess I have a Porsche somewhere. Wait, how do I get it? Hold on. Oh, I can't summon here. There, new car! Yay. Oh, this is smooth. Oh, oops. Oh my god, I'm so laggy. Let me switch models really quick. Hold on. Let's switch back to Twin Tails. Hope you guys are okay with me using Twin Tails. I use this when it becomes laggy. Yay. Oh, smooth. Does this have, like, turbos also? This is literally pay to win. Like, no joke. This is a literal pay to win right here. Like, this car is very smooth. I guess I could get new tires, but what was I gonna do? I was gonna do something and I hella forgot. Oh, my controller. I think this one? Yay. Yo, this is fast. Switch view. Yo, this is quick, look at this. Where's the other cars? Oops. It's okay. Don't worry, it's nothing. Alright, I'm alive. Trust me, this is how I drive in person. Don't worry. You're safe with me, guys. You know, I don't think it'll fit. I don't fit. It's Keyblade. Boop, hello, how are you? I'm good, I'm doing good. Thank you for the emote, thank you for the throwing the thing in my face, thank you, you're cute.
Natalie? Are you okay?
It's Natalie.
One last spot. Alright. Natalie's special training of watering flowers and horse dance complete.
Watering flowers in horse stance?
Horse dance.
I'm learning from my master. Integrate every bit of training into daily life, using the weight of the watering can to increase the training intensity.
Just finished the mission.
How's that? Pretty clever, right?
Oh?
I water flowers like a normal person.
Exactly. To master, this is just normal. My training isn't good enough yet. That's why I keep wobbling around. Just you wait and see how much I improve, master!
Of course.
Thanks to Daffodil and Nanley, the flowers and plants are looking better.
It's blind
I'll
welt.
take care of pruning from here.
Alright. Delicate work like that really is best left to the old man. Oh, by the way, how did that thing from
So they get their
yesterday
brains
turn out?
fixed.
Any updates?
There's nothing's wrong with their
We
brain.
couldn't get anything out of Cool Express. The manager even said that they're going to avoid hiring temps for a while. There goes one of my reliable side gigs. The Colucci's funds are running low.
The Colucci's.
Why do you think they're sending puppets to our place in A-Bone? Could it be the anomaly is challenging the Colucci's? Was the puppet sent to deliver some kind of message?
What message could that be?
Like a coded message in Sin City Chronicles. This is some kind of hint. The hint is something that I, Peachy Daime, should definitely be able to figure out.
If that's the case, shouldn't the recipient be you?
No, you're right. Why does it only say A-Bone? Could it be that I, Natalie Colucci, am not famous enough?
Natalie
If it only says
Colucci.
A-Bone, then who exactly is this hint for? Or could it be meant for all of us?
We have a guest.
Oh, Adler, what do we have?
Hello? Is this A-Bone? Are you anomaly hunters?
You sure are.
Welcome to A-Bone. You must be here for an anomaly commission.
Yes.
Yes.
You joined us for some A-bonin'.
What do I need to do? Do I sign a contract? Do I have to sign up for something?
Ah, this must be your first time seeking help from anomaly hunters. Don't worry. Please, have a seat. These are A-Bone's finest anomaly hunters. Feel free to share with them any troubles you have. I'll make some tea for you. Please, wait a moment.
I'm just an appraiser.
Okay.
Don't worry about me.
Sorry, I don't know how this works.
If you don't mind, let us ask you some questions. That way we can help you figure out what you need.
Okay, leave it to me. So, have you encountered anything strange recently? What should I call you?
Renee is good enough,
Rini.
I think.
Rini.
Alright, Renee. What do you do for work? How's your day today? Did something weird suddenly mess up your routine?
I'm a taxi driver. I start at 8 a.m. and finish at 8 p.m. For lunch, I grab something quick from a convenience store. After work, I go to Food First for a set meal. The weird thing is, for the past few days, every night at exactly 9 p.m., this strange guy in a cloak shows up and attacks me. Though he looks scary and hits me pretty hard, when his attacks land, I don't feel a thing. I just cover my head and let him attack me for about 10 minutes. Then he leaves. Well, I think he leaves. When I peek through my fingers, nobody was there. That's about it.
He leaves. Interesting.
Isn't this strange?
He attacks you every day? Even if it's just a prank, that's messed up.
Here's your tea.
Thank you.
Every night at exactly 9 o'clock? What kind of kink is that? Maybe it's like those guys from gangster movies, who like to dress up scary to shake people down for money. They usually show up at the same time to establish an air of authority. Oh, I can't believe there's a lowlife like this on my turf! I'll have to talk some sense into him with my fists!
But I don't remember owing anyone money. I did nothing to deserve harassment from this debt collector.
Debt collector.
He never says a word, just swings this huge scythe at me. It's terrifying.
You don't feel any pain when he attacks. Could this be a hallucination, or is this debt collecting some kind of anomaly activity?
That makes perfect sense!
Yes, it should be an anomaly, just like Fuka said. She told me to look for help at the A-Bone antique shop.
Who's Fuka?
She's my friend. Well, more like my food buddy. Fuka said, it's definitely an anomaly, and the anomaly hunters from A-Bone antique shop can help me.
She recommended her shop? That's a first! Thanks to me, Natalie, the Tiger of Bridge Crossings, Ichi Daime of the Kaluchi family!
Kaluchis.
We've made a name for ourselves. People are finally going out of their way to recommend us! Your friend knows what's going on. What else did she say?
I'm not really sure. I just know that she said I should get your help as soon as possible.
Are there any other strange things going on besides that?
It's hard to say. I don't know. Sorry, I don't have a great memory. I only have vague impressions of most things. How about you go ask Fuka? She also saw
What do
the
you mean
anomaly
start
in the
off?
parking lot that
No.
day.
I'm not starting
I
any
think
mafia family.
She seems rather scatterbrained.
It'd be good to hear what others have to say.
It's almost mealtime. Fuka should be at food first. Shall we?
What do you think, Appraiser? Master? This is our first commission of the day. We'll help figure this out and see if there's really an anomaly causing trouble. Let's not disappoint this very tasteful person who recommended us.
Let's go take a look.
How about you, Master? Huh. Master hasn't worked on a commission with the Appraiser yet. Maybe this is a good time to show you my latest training results!
Hattori has no plans to go out today. Rest assured, I'll watch over the shop.
Very well. Let's head out.
Let's go. It's been a while since I had food first. Oh, I'm craving for their hamburger steaks. Hey, hold back.
Hamburgers.
We won't be back for dinner tonight.
Take care.
Hamburgers. Okay. So I was playing around with my model. Okay, let's see. Where do we go? You know, I'm probably a teleport. Let me see. The Colucci's. The Nolly Colucci. Cat Mafia family. Rabbit Mafia family? What do you mean? I don't even have a mafia.
Welcome to Terra X. Want me to walk you through our latest Welcome. Feel free.
Terra X? Well, that's a car, isn't it? Where do I buy the Porsche stuff? Where's the...
Why are you standing on my car roof?
It's fine. Man, I feel like as soon as, that one game, as soon as, Neverness, what are you doing? So, I feel like as soon as, Ananta drops, I'm gonna be just playing that more, honestly. When does Ananta release? It's next month, right? Modifying your Porsche is expensive. Oh yeah, I heard. Didn't expect anything less. How do I go there? Oh, here. I found it. Kitty Classics. I only got in the game because you two me play. Thank you for Kitty Classics. I mean, it seems cool because there's fishing. I hope Ananta has fishing, because it has to. If it doesn't have fishing, I'll be upsetty spaghetti. Where's my car? Excuse me, my car? Like, can I set these, like, shortcuts? Hold on, let me see. Can I set the wheel? They show fishing trailer. Yes! Well, that's not a car, but I'll take it. There one new pal. Oh, what the heck? It's illegal. They're doing a new pal. I did see a couple pals. I should check them out. Oops. Oops. Don't worry, I'm a professional driver. So what's the PAL that got released? Or revealed? I should check it out. Okay, where am I supposed to go? I don't even know. Oh, I need to finish, like, other stuff. Hold on, let me see. I just realized, I gotta finish, like, my... I gotta go here, I gotta go do this, and I gotta do... whatever... this is. Golem ballerina. Oh, nice. Let's check out F8 Park. Look, she's in my car. Isn't that cute?
What's up?
Hello. This is how you drive, right? You look at your partner, or your passenger, while you're driving. I can't go through, something's in the way. There's a Pomeranian dog. Oh god!
All family members need to be experts in evading pursuit!
He saw nothing.
Is this the work of a rival?
Are you in auto mode? No. I think I just hit too much stuff. Oh god! No, get away! I didn't do it, it wasn't me. Alright, I'm safe, I'm safe. You can't get me.
All family members need to be experts in evading pursuit!
Yeah, they can't get me. Oh god.
Is someone plotting against us?
Wait. What happened? Out of my car! No, get away! Stop it! Eat a cookie? Oh, let me eat a cookie. Which one's the cookie? Cookie. Going to jail. No, I'm not going to jail. The female Nubis! Oh yeah, I saw that! That looks cute! I want one! Wait, wait, what's the cookie? Is this one? No. You know, I don't think I have any cookies. It's not in food. Oh. Okay, let me see. Something in the Mertha, maybe. Have you never stopped any crime at all? No. What do you mean stop crime? You can stop crime? I don't see anything. I don't know. Oh, this? Is it this crispy cookie? Yes, I'm wholesome now. Yes. Wait, how do you change view? Is this? Hold on. Oh, oops, that's photo mode. How do I not do? Oh my god. Oh, no controls. Okay. Wholesome now, yes. How do I get my car back? Let me see. Oh, I need a road. Take a picture and send it to send it to Bagel. Okay. I did take a picture, I don't know. Might take a picture, let's see. I gotta use a keyboard and stuff for this, let me see. How do I take picture? This one? Perfect. Perfect picture. Is it this one? Perfect. How do I send it to Bagel? Post. Yes, this one. A Bagel. How do I bagel? Perfect. 100%. Oh, I'm supposed to go this way. Hold on. Can I use a different car? Let me see. How do I get off this? Can I go up here? Perfect. I made it! Interesting pictures on Bagel. Oh, I saw it. I guess, I don't know. Bagel. So I do have to go in here, but like, what do I do? Sure, mob weakness. So I gotta, oh my god, I gotta do this stuff. I'll just do a story. This is a lot of work. I thought it was like a one and done. Looks like I gotta do more. Okay, where do I go? Actually go. I'll go this way. Oh, well, I need a car. Let's go... How do I summon, like... How do I change this menu? Like, I want to change this menu. How do I, like, change it? I don't want that one. I'll push. Oh, I can switch it. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. I found my car! My real car. Oops, wrong button. This is how I drive a Porsche. Oh, I can't go through. Perfect. Oh god, what's that? Oh, it's a bad guy.
Leave it to Lacrimosa. I'll go home early today.
What am I doing? Oh. I did it.
Lacrimosa found something shiny.
Yay, Lacrimosa, find something. Time to vroom vroom, Lacrimosa. Ooh, magazines. Oh, hello.
You're later than usual, little Renee.
Oh,
Sorry for keeping
her
you
name is
waiting.
Fuka.
I'm sorry. I had something to do.
Fuka.
No need to apologize. Your matters are more important. Are you anomaly hunters from Abone?
That's right! The A-Bone detectives are back in action! I am Natalie Colucci, Ichi Daime of the Coluccis from Bridge Crossings! This one is the core of our family, the Appraiser! And this here is...
It's been a while, Daffodil.
Well,
Daffy.
you already know, Master.
Your master helped our family solve quite a few troubles in the past. Mother still can't stop talking about Daffodil's moves.
Oh, no wonder you recommended us to Renee. Master's commissions always get perfect reviews.
Sorry, I don't quite remember.
It was probably back when the shop first opened, right? After all, we have monopoly on all anomaly commissions now.
Fuka, we'd like to ask about the strange thing happening to Renee. Can you tell us about it?
Of course. Let's sit down and talk. Two nights ago, little Renee and I finished dinner and were about to head home. She offered to give me a ride, so we walked to the parking lot together. That's when we encountered this cloaked person.
Cloaked person.
Didn't little Renee tell you about it? The anomaly she saw was a strange figure that looked like someone wearing a cloak.
Oh. Did I really say that?
You little scatterbrain, forgetting what you said again.
I'm sorry.
No need to apologize.
That
But
cows
to be
half the
honest,
brain.
I don't know what this so-called cloaked person actually looks like.
You don't know. Weren't you there?
I was. Renee was walking me to her car, but halfway there, she suddenly crouched down, trembling all over, looking panicked like she was hiding from someone. I asked her what was wrong, but she couldn't answer. She just kept muttering things like, "Don't hit me." Nobody else was around, let alone anyone hitting her.
It's a punch
So
ghost.
you didn't actually see the anomaly attack Renee?
It's a punch ghost.
I did see
Have you
her
guys
curled
watched
up on the
JoJo?
ground,
JoJo
but
Bizarre
I
Adventure?
definitely didn't see the cloaked person she described.
It's a punch ghost.
After about 10 minutes, the kiddo just stood up and asked me to follow her to the car, acting like nothing had happened. Isn't that strange?
Are you sure this isn't some hallucination? Like, maybe she ate some weird shroom at dinner or something?
I thought she was hallucinating at first, but on the way home, she told me that this weird thing happens every night at 9 p.m. It didn't sound like she was lying. Not a hallucination, only she can see it. Harasses her every night at the same time. With something this bizarre, it's gotta be an anomaly causing trouble. So, any leads yet? Hunters from Avon?
I see. Can I ask one more question?
Of course, Daffodil.
When Renee was clearly unwell, why didn't you contact a doctor?
That's right. She acts like she's nice, but when her friend was in trouble, she didn't seem to be concerned or help her.
Well, I was worried something might be wrong with her, so I told her to go to the hospital. But the girl insisted she was fine. So I just let her be.
You also suggested that she should seek help from A-Bone.
That's because I later realized Renee must have gotten herself into trouble with some anomaly. So I thought of you. Wouldn't it be better if you experts helped her, instead of having an amateur like me mess around? Daffodil, you may be thorough, but you always get obsessed with details. Same old habits.
I'm the one who told Fuka that I was okay. Really, I'm fine. It didn't hurt at all. It's just that the anomaly was scary. Thanks to Fuka for explaining everything that happened. I'm not so good at that. I feel like I don't really know what's going on.
You've been like that the whole
Talking
time.
for so long, we almost skipped dinner. I'll buy everyone food tonight. Take a look at the menu. What do you want, Fuka?
Same as usual. Spicy chicken cutlet curry rice.
I'll have the same. I don't know about the other stuff at this place, but I like the spicy chicken rice, since it doesn't have those gross green peas. What about you, Nenali and Appraiser? Go ahead and order something you like.
We'll gladly take the offer.
It's 2 minutes before 9 o'clock. According to Renee, the anomaly will appear in the parking lot right on time.
I wonder if we'll get to see that cloaked person show up to collect debts. From what Fuka said, not everyone can see it, right? Or maybe ordinary people can't see it?
It might not be a weirdo in a cloak either. After all, she's a bit scatterbrained. She could have gotten it wrong. There are many anomaly hunters here to protect you today. No need to be afraid.
Thank you. You always take care of me. Then I'll walk ahead. I'll show up soon.
Time to drive. Ugh. Actually, wait, let me see what time it is. What do we have? Oh, you know, I need to use the restroom. I need to use the restroom, I'll be back. Okay, I'll be back, kitties. Stay tuned after these, thingies. After these, ad break. Right now. I'm back. Hello, hello. Hi, hi. Hmm? What am I looking at? Oh. She keeps falling asleep. She's always sleepy. Is it because it's daytime? Okay, well, time to go in the car. Oh, I got this, I got this. Actually, wait. Trust me, I got this. There you go. Right, almost. It's Cutie John board, the cutie. How's Cutie John doing? Can't wait to see you at Off-Kai Expo. So we can hold hands and have tacos. Wait, am I driving? Oh, damn. Oops. That's not... What do you mean? It's not lube. Yeah, I'm just playing this game. It's not lewd, it's wholesome. So as long as you wear protection, it's fine. What's that? Oh, is she dead?
Leave it to me.
Oh, it's time to fight. Oh, can we switch to the canonical team? Canonical? Nightly Trial, Daffodil. Okay. Wait, I'm a trial too? What the heck? We add more person? Alright.
Going? Just 5 more minutes. Today, Black Mimosa had a good dream. Woke
Oh,
up.
I'm fixed.
Trust me.
Nice work.
no mercy. Your moves are sloppy.
I get too close. Check that! The city's mine!
The death collector. Damn. Good thing I don't have deaths.
You can check me?
Oh, he's fast.
Afraid? Then quick! Let's finish this! Not too difficult. Thunderbolt, it's our turn!
Game is lagging a bit. Hold on, how much is it lagging? Let me see. That's fine. Is it lagging a lot, chat? Are we lagging a lot? A lot, or... Seems... Because I don't see an issue. Hello, cutie Mule-me. You're the cutest Mule-me.
Let's finish this!
Oh, it's still alive?
Feeling good. Not too difficult. My mistake. Check that! The city's mine! Think you can check me?
Nice work. What you see is an illusion.
Hello, music guy, kitty. Oh god.
Just describe your problem. Nowhere to hide.
I will Let's finish this. Feeling good. Not too difficult. Thunderbolt, it's our turn! Child's play!
Trust
with me.
Oh, where'd he go? Is he dead?
How did it get away? Oh, don't tell me I'm getting rusty.
Heal me! You're shooting me! Heal me! Shooting!
Stay away. Stay away from me! Are you okay? Don't worry. I drove away that debt collector. Everything's okay now.
Did the anomaly drop that thing on the floor?
Renee, and a series of numbers on the back. -20088.
The numbers are different. It's the same type of card the Bureau is looking into. Let me contact Chaos.
Oh.
We meet again.
Hero.
From what I know, you received a commission from Renee to investigate this debt collector anomaly, which attacks her every night at the same time. You fought, then the anomaly left behind the same cards from the baptization case. So you encountered the same anomaly I'm after. Could someone have schemed all these encounters just to involve you?
ETD6 lives up to their name. They are true anomaly crime experts.
ETD6.
You're right. This doesn't seem to be a coincidence. We still don't know who's the mastermind or why they are doing this, but we may have already met her. Fuka, the friend who recommended us to Renee.
Hold on.
Wait, she was just here a moment ago. She's already gone.
What did she say?
Okay.
She recommended A-Bone because Daffodil had handled her mother's commission before, which left
Serving
an impression.
instead.
Daffodil. Daffodil. So it's Daffodil again. Interesting. Thanks for the information. We should make a trip to the witch's house. Good thing it's not too late. So ask the Blackbird and her team to work some overtime. Aren't you coming with us?
Of course.
Okay. Nice. That was a nice boss fight. You know, we need dance emotes. Like, is there like a dancing animation she can do? Sorry, I'm quickly doing some self-care. Hold on. But how's the lag? Guys, chat? Is it lagging still? Is it okay? Right. I think I'm ready. Okay. I'm ready. Where are you going? Car. Like, did my game freeze? Oh my god. Why? Are you kidding me? How is it this game's freezing? Yeah, that game. Sorry about that. The game, like, hella froze. Like, hella. You know, we should just, you know, let's do, let's just chill for a bit. I can come back to the game later. Let me finish. Let me switch over. Don't worry, it's just my room. Yay. Annie Wolf, hello. How is Hell's Anime? Let's switch to something. Well, you know what? We can watch. You know what? I should show you. First of all, I want to do a shout out to one of my cute friends, Blanky. Really quick. You know why? Because they are on the way to getting partner. So absolutely get in their chat and help them out with this with the viewer, the concurrent viewers, because they're getting close. So just FYI, guys. Blanky is on the road. Am I ending? No, not yet. I'm just letting you know. While she's still alive. Just letting you know while she's still alive. I was gonna go watch a video because, like, it's my game crashed for NTE, so I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna watch videos. Because, do you want to learn about some, like, the, did you want to watch a video on, like, the I'm hoping this video will show kind of a history of the Lego thing. Nah, I could, but nah, I just lurk into them. Let me, where is it? Right here? I think this is the one. Let me see.
A small store, but the response was immediate.
The heck? Alright, let me switch over. You just saw Masters of the Universe. How it's just like exactly what you said, right? Self-aware movie. You like it? How do you like it? How do you like it? Did you like it? Kibo! It was good. Yeah, it was just cool. I like it because it's a movie that knows what it's doing. Okay, I think the reason why it got hate, right, was because it was doing satire on masochism, right? Wait, misogynism, right? It was doing a satire on it, but you know, people with low IQ think that this is a very offensive movie. So that's why people are giving it low ratings. It's obvious satire, right? Am I right? I mean, the whole emphasis of He-Man. I mean, come on, his name is He-Man. Like the whole, the whole name of the emphasis of the entire purpose of He-Man is, it's a man. Masculinity. Yeah, it is. It is masculinity. Yes, I think I used the wrong word, but yeah, it's masculinity. It's a satire on masculinity and misogynist, because they're making fun of like woke stuff. Like it was pretty funny, honestly. Oh yeah, but for He-Man, if you like movies that are just self-aware of like how ridiculous the entire basis of the thing is, yeah, it's just like Barbie, you'll like it. Should I put my jacket back on? Yeah, let's put my jacket back on. I should put it back on. Okay. That Easter egg at the beginning with Dolph. Yes! Oh my god. You trying to take my spot. Yes, that was so good. And they used the exact quote too with him, like from the movie. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, it's super self-aware. I love it. It's so good. It's one of those cult classics, I think. Like, it's not gonna be, you know, the best movie, like, or nothing on the, you know, ratings or nothing, but, man. You've never seen the old movie. Yeah, it's I haven't either, honestly. If I did, then I forgot about it. But, it's good. Is it good? Maybe it's good. I don't know. Actually, I haven't watched it for, like, if I watch it, I don't remember, like, very much of it. But I had to look over and see, like, what was it did reference the old movie. You know what that quote, I forgot he said, but the old cartoon and the new one from Cartoon Network. Yeah. Mashes the Universe or something. Yeah. Yeah, I like the what was it? I like all the like the names, like Fister and Ram Man. Also Netflix. Also the Netflix one from Kevin Smith. Fister. He was like, hey, give him a head, Ram Man. He's like, what? That was the best. Like, because he just rams people, right? But it's like he is head first, so give him head, Ram Man. That was like the best line there. Oh my gosh. Phrasing. I mean, Fisto. Come on. What does he do, Fist? But yeah. By the way, I added some new redeem. Well, I added a new redeem called text-to-speech. So instead of using you can use champ points also for doing text-to-speech. I know you can do that with like biddies, I think, right? But you can do it with the text-to-speech too. Also, I brought back the what was it? I am the storm. You remember that? I am the storm that is approaching. So guys, do you know about the Lego scandal? I'm gonna show you a video about what's going on with the Lego scandal. I think this is a good video. Let me see.
Aaron is wholesome.
Oh, you're so nice. Thank you. Thank you, Kibo. What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, I kinda wanna... Oh, here, let's see. I kinda wanna see if this is a good video to watch. You know, maybe I shouldn't have watched this one. Let me see. Let me check my I can't even. Okay, let me see. Watch later. There it is. Just testing the redeem. Oh, thank you for testing the redeem. Ikuyo. There it is. Yeah, let's check out this video. I think it's gonna teach us about the Lego scandal thing that I'm so much invested into. You guys wanna learn about it too?
Focus on trying.
Okay, let me rewind it. And then, thank you for the follow! Narcesium, thank you! Okay, let's do this. And then we'll go here. And then we'll go here. Okay, so let's see.
Did a father-son duo just have one of, if not the largest Lego Star Wars collection stolen?
Oh yeah, so this is the video. Just for reference, this is the video. But we'll watch it. Yeah, subscribe too. Why not?
From them by a toy store called Bricks and Minifigs? Did a YouTuber
Yeah,
just
I
get
watched a little
arrested
bit of
after
this.
trying to talk about it? Will I get arrested for trying to talk about it? Let's find out. There are a lot of lengthy, hours-long videos out about this already, so I'm going to focus on trying to condense it down into about 20-25 minutes. Why am I talking about it? Because I like dads, and because I like Legos. Pretty simple. I also like legal situations, so I'll give some more
Yes,
insight on
dads.
potential outcomes, defense strategies,
Happy
and more.
Father's Day, by the
Also,
way,
mandatory
dads.
disclaimer since a bunch of people are already in deep shit over this. Everything that I'm about to mention is alleged. No individual, company, or corporation
Yes,
has been found
alleged.
guilty of any
Yes.
crimes. I encourage you all to do your own research and draw your own conclusions. With that, this is the shortest possible version. Elderly Lego creator has huge Star Wars collection he built with his son over the years. They decide to sell it to Bricks and Minifigs on consignment. Collection later can't be accounted for. A YouTuber investigates. That investigation leads to arrests, police conspiracy, lawsuits, viral internet drama, national news, and
Oh,
more.
boy.
As I always say on this channel, we can't save these hoes, but we can learn from these hoes. We're gonna get
So when they say like police conspiracy, it is absolutely like obvious that that the police are completely abusing the legal system 100% allegedly. 100% allegedly that they are abusing that the legal system is being abused allegedly.
Get this all straightened out. But first, speaking of getting things straightened out, have you thrown out that old crappy belt with the worn out holes yet? Or do I have to remind you again about today's video sponsor, Anson Belt and Buckle? Look, this is a story about protecting a father and son's legacy. So what better sponsor for this video than a father and son brand that has created the most functional, best fitting belts on the market? Anson Belt and Buckle has completely changed the way belts work, introducing a micro adjustable track system so that all you have to do is slide the belt across your waist, wait for that satisfying click.
If you buy a solid belt for your dad,
are designed to move with you, whether you're standing up, sitting down,
you will know
or
that you will
climbing an
behave
entire
well.
building so that you can drape a massive banner over the store logo exposing their bad behavior. It's extremely easy to separate the buckle from the belt and switch them out, and with a massive variety of styles online, you can create so many different looks, from casual to formal, country to elegant. And you don't just have to take my word for it. Anson Belt and Buckle has 40,000 5-star reviews to their name. That's 2 NBA stadiums full of people who love these freaking belts. They also come with a lifetime guarantee on functionality because Anson stands behind their product. And because Anson Belt and Buckle is sponsoring this here video today, when you click the link down below or the QR code here on screen and build your own box set, you're gonna get 2 bonus pieces, 1 buckle and 1 strap, completely free. That means you're gonna get 3 buckles and 3 straps, which you can mix and match into 9 unique combos, all in one box. This is a deal you don't want to miss. So
remember,
click the link, build your box, and upgrade your belt game today. It all begins with a man named Edward Mansell and his son Brian Mansell. Ed and his son began collecting Lego Star Wars when they first came out around the year 2000, and it's reported that they spent around $30,000 on the collection. But as Ed grew into old age, they decided to make a consignment deal with a well-established store, Bricks and Minifigs. Bricks and Minifigs is well known in the community for buying and selling Legos both inside and outside of the packaging, as well as hosting events that encourage individuality in building. I was actually a big supporter of the store before this, which is why the story sucks. The set is reported to include over 700 sealed box sets and over 1,200.
Yeah, I used to be a supporter too of this, but you know what happened? Well, actually, to be completely fair, I never stepped in foot of these buildings ever, or this store ever. But I am definitely not a supporter of this company anymore.
Minifigs, or the little character guys. And some people have valued this collection anywhere between $150,000 and $200,000. The worth accrued so much because a lot of these sets became retired and are now pretty hard to find. Anyway, as I said, they decided to sell it to the...
Or, according to CoffeeZilla, about $107,000, which is still a lot.
Store on consignment. And consignment basically means they sell the product for you, they keep a percentage for doing so, and anything left unsold goes back to you. So the Mansells and the current owners of this Bricks and Minifigs store, a couple named Benjamin and Crystal Gorman, make this consignment arrangement, they shake on it, and they agree they will sell the entire Mansell collection over time, and the Mansells will be paid for their portion of it. Now, it's important to note that every Bricks and Minifigs store is a franchise, so they are all independently owned and operated. So this one was in Salem, Oregon, and was not corporate owned. And this is where things go bottoms up, because while the consignment deal was still in effect, ownership of the Bricks and Minifigs store changed hands. The original owners of the store, the Gormans, approach corporate and they say that they're no longer able to operate the franchise and they're considering relocating out of the country. So corporate takes over, rips up their franchise agreement, and basically kicks them out. I mean, literally overnight, they swooped in, changed the locks, and seized the entire store and inventory.
Oh yeah,
so this is when the Mansells come in and they're like, hey, I noticed you have new owners, but are you still planning on paying us for that giant Lego Star Wars collection that you still have? And corporate goes, no. So obviously the family is pissed and they're like, whoa, we have this consignment deal. You need to either pay us for the Legos or give them back. And Bricks and Minifigs corporate goes, no. What corporate does say is that they don't do consignment deals. They're not supposed to do consignment deals. They never agreed to this consignment deal, so they're not responsible for it. Meaning this massive hundreds of thousands of dollars worth Lego Star Wars collection just got handed over for basically nothing. Decades of hard work gone. And this is where the family starts accusing Bricks and Minifigs of stealing their Lego collection. And they could have gotten away with it too if it weren't for a meddling YouTuber named Reckless Ben. Reckless Ben is a YouTuber with about 1.5 million subscribers, so
when you take ownership of a company, you also take ownership of any legal agreement. This is true, 100%. Yes. That's how it should be. So it's the responsibility of not just the franchisee owner, but also the company itself. The company behind it. but they are refusing to take responsibility. Simply because they just want more money. Literally. They're doing this for what? A few hundred, not even a few hundred, a little less, it's about $100,000, about.
He has quite the reach. Ed's son Brian reaches out to Reckless
Hope
Ben,
you're doing all
hoping that he will
Hades
be able
dance,
to
cutie.
provide some coverage on this issue. He gives him all of the evidence he has, and Reckless Ben runs with it. Brian even provides Ben with some security footage from the night the Gormans got kicked out of their Bricks and Minifigs store and corporate took over, where you can hear Crystal Gorman saying, hey, we've still got this consignment deal, we have to fulfill this consignment deal, and the guy kicking her out basically says, that's the new owner's problem. So we know that they were aware of it. And Brian alleges that when he tried to talk to the new owners about the consignment deal, he was basically told, look, if you want to do something about it, you're going to have to sue us. And if you sue us, we're going to drag this out for so long that your legal fees are going to override the cost that your Legos would have even sold for. So this is where Reckless Ben comes in, and he actually drives like several hours to go to the Salem, Oregon store and have a confrontation with the store owners himself. And
So Reckless Ben is a YouTuber, by the way. Yeah, just FYI, big YouTuber right now. And he's covering this story. Well, trying to.
This is when the first police altercation ensues. Because as soon as Ben shows up and even asks a singular question about this consignment deal, they go aggro. The lady at the front, a woman named Amanda, just immediately calls the police. And Ben is trespassed for the first time. But he's far from done. The next steps that he goes through are so ridiculous. I do recommend, if this story touches your heart, going through and watching all of it, because it involves Ben creating this entire Lego cult to trick one of the employees into meeting them outside of the store.
So now we have to become one with this Bricks and Minifigs employee.
Brick by brick, brick by brick, brick by brick,
brick by brick,
brick by brick, brick by brick,
brick by brick.
But it works. He gets this employee to talk and reveal some internal knowledge about the Bricks and Minifigs store. And this employee reveals that what they've all been told is that the Mansells were already paid for their collection. But no one's seen any evidence of this. At best, they were paid for a small portion, but certainly not all of it. So then Ben drives down to the corporate office of Bricks and Minifigs and confronts the CEO, Ammon McNeff himself. And Ammon basically says, no, that didn't happen. Please leave. So everyone at Bricks and Minifigs is refusing to look at the consignment agreement or talk about it in any kind of good faith way. They're basically just told, sue me. So then Ben has this, some may say, reckless idea to try to get Bricks and Minifigs to sue him instead. He would have no idea how successful this plan would be. So Ben creates his own franchise called We Steal From Old People, and its tagline is Bricks and Minifigs.
So what he did, he made the company, this is the name of the company, We Steal From Old People, and this is just the tagline. This is just so hilarious.
He designs this logo that is designed to kind of rip off Bricks and Minifigs logo, but his legal loophole is that the Bricks and Minifigs part is just the tagline, not the actual name. And technically, you can put the tagline anywhere on a logo. His hope is that Bricks and Minifigs will sue them over the name, but will lose because he has this legal loophole. Ben then prints out a massive banner with his new franchise logo, We Steal From Old People, Bricks and Minifigs, and then climbs onto the roof of the Bricks and Minifigs establishment and drapes it over their store sign. Remember, this is the store that he has already been trespassed from. So he is like heavy trolling, but living up to his name. He then sets up a table outside of the store, selling his own merch and getting people to walk away and not buy from the store, basically being super loud and obnoxious about it in hopes that he can get Bricks and Minifigs to sue him so that he can give them the whole, you can't blame me, it's the franchise, you can't blame me, it's corporate, can't blame me, can't blame me, franchise, corporate, rabbit hole that they sent them down originally. Basically trying to give them a taste of their own medicine was his idea. And at one point during Ben's many conversations with the store owners, CEO, etc., he actually gets them to admit that they do feel bad for them, meaning the Mansells, but that it's not a criminal matter, it's a civil matter. So Ben's next idea is to turn it into a criminal matter, and his idea to do this is by hosting a raffle or a lottery of the Legos that Brian still legally owns. Because if there is any interference in a state-mandated raffle or lottery, the police have to investigate it. So he holds this raffle, and then he takes the family and their kids who have won the grand prize down to the Bricks and Minifigs location to claim their prize from their inventory. But obviously Bricks and Minifigs kicks them out and the police arrive. They are not in agreement with the lottery paperwork and tell Ben that he is trespassed for life. But obviously these hijinks had some kind of headway because the store owner ends up calling Ben and going, look, Brian can have his Legos back. I'm done with this. I just don't want you to cause any more damage to my store. And mind you, Ben had plenty more damage to do. He had printed out so many stickers and things he was going to put up all over the building. But he's like, cool, let's get Brian his Legos back. However, the store owner had certain conditions upon which needed to be met for him to relinquish the Legos to Brian. 1, Brian Mansell needed to issue a written apology. 2, Brian needed to remove any online posts that he made telling people what was going on with the situation. And 3, Brian would need to make positive reviews to make up for the damage. And Brian is like, hell no. 1, because Brian doesn't feel like he needs to. But 2, because he saw it as a trap. He felt like Bricks and Minifigs was just going to use his apologies as a legal get out of jail free card and then not even give back the Legos. So
yep, that is exactly why. They wanted a written document to forget about all this stuff. And it's like, nope. No.
Ben decides to do, and God, this is so 2026, is deep fake an apology video from a fake Brian.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell, and I apologize sincerely for accusing you guys
not his
of
voice.
stealing my Legos.
And the store owner is actually happy with this deep faked apology video, but then he adds another condition, which is that Brian would also need to apologize to the other employee, Amanda, the one who went aggro at the very beginning. And he's like, no, seriously, I promise you'll totally get the Legos back after this. Now Ben is thinking, no, this is just another trap to get me to go to the store to apologize to Amanda so that she can call the police on me again. But for some reason, Ben goes anyway, and sure enough, she calls the police on him again. Oddly, the police actually don't show up this time, but because he showed an effort to try to apologize, the store owner goes, okay, I'll give you the Legos back. Surely he means it this time, right? The store owners just keep postponing until finally they're like, never mind. So Ben goes back, and you might be thinking, but Lauren, he's going to be arrested for
they kept pushing it back and saying nah, and then they're like, nah. Yeah, no, they're liars. Like anyone that owns a corporate like that, like the owner, the CEOs are liars. Unless you're the CEO of actually, well, not all CEOs, but like a company like this, if your CEO is a liar like this, you shouldn't work for them. Like never.
Trespassing, but Ben's not worried about that because he actually tricked Amanda into signing a no trespass agreement where she will have to pay Ben $5,000 every time she tries to trespass him, which he managed to do by simply tricking her into signing when his friend went through and claimed that there was a delivery. But
okay, to be fair, that I mean that wouldn't work anyway. It's an invalid contract, so that wouldn't even work anyway.
This contract doesn't actually do anything to stop the police. More on that in a minute. So the store owner's news story is that they can't get
all time washing their PR down the drain. Yep. True.
Give the Lego collection back because it was never in the store to begin with. He also kind of crashes out on Ben a little.
You can yourself. Dang.
You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
So then Ben has a new idea. He decides to go the small claims court route. And you might be thinking, but Lauren, that's not going to work. You can only claim up to like $10,000 in small claims, and this Lego collection is worth well over $100,000. Well, they decide to have Brian sell $10,000 worth of his collection to 10 different friends of Ben's so that all 10 of them can make their own $10,000 small claims claim. So they do. They each create their own paper trail of the sales, and then they each create their own small claims lawsuit against Bricks and Minifigs. But because of all of Ben's ridiculous hijinks so far, when they actually are served this paperwork, they assume that it's fake and just another way of trolling, and they don't show up to court. What this means is that this gives Ben and all of his friends the opportunity to file for a default judgment, which means because they didn't show up, Ben and his friends win automatically. But right as they're about to file for that default judgment, they show up to the store and find that it has been closed down. So because Ben is familiar with hanging banners over stores signage, he just did it again, this time with a giant sign that read, "Permanently closed. We stole a family's life savings. They sued. We lost." And this is when things started first going super viral about this situation because news stations were doing stories on it, passing the store and filming what was going on. But unfortunately what this means, because the franchise doesn't exist anymore, is that they cannot collect on those small claim suits. So they tell Ben, your next step is to sue the individual previous owners. So Ben tries to do this, but they're both rejected under the condition that he first needs to make a good faith effort to resolve the issue civilly. So Ben attempts to do this first by
yeah, that's stupid. Like, I think that's a state thing, right? Fraud and deception. Yup, liars. This company's lies. All lies.
Calling the previous owners of Bricks and Minifigs, Joshua Johnson and Brandon.
Also, happy Father's Day. Graybo, happy Father's Day. Guys, Graybo's a VTuber and a father, by the way, just FYI. Yeah, show him some love.
But they have each blocked him. So then he tries to show up to their home addresses, but lo and behold, the police are already waiting for them, and they're trespassed. Trespass king. Then Ben gets pulled over again, but this time it's based on a report that he was carrying heroin. So his...
Okay, this is where it gets really bad, because, like, this is when the corporate starts lying to do fake, they do false police reporting, okay? This is when they start, like, making up things to pull over and stop Ben in the middle of, like, in traffic, okay? Like illegal search and this is like illegal search and seize, like this is completely illegal. Allegedly. Keyword allegedly, because, you know, because I'm not going to be in trouble for this.
The entire vehicle was searched for over 2 hours, but they could not find heroin. But after this, he's able to use his trespass paper.
Yeah. By the way, they complied and cooperated 100%. No, zero resistance, by the way. Just saying. Zero resistance from Ben and team.
Work to submit to the court that he did make a good faith attempt, and the paperwork is approved. So now he has to figure out how to serve these men, because they're not opening their doors at all. They're literally hiding from the public. So he tries to lure them out of their homes by putting up all these signs that say, "I stole a dying man's savings." Instead, Ben once again has the cops called on him. He tries to get the cops to serve them, but the cops won't do it, claiming that it's fake paperwork. A little
Yep, false allegation, malicious prosecution, correct, yes.
bit later, Ben gets the cops called on him again, and this time he and his friend Sheldon are arrested. This is where Ben starts to theorize that maybe Bricks and Minifigs, the police, and the Mormon Church have some kind of connection, because they...
So, now he's illegally arrested. Why are they arresting him? Because there's zero evidence of whatever the corporate... By the way, the corporate is, when I say corporate, that means the, oh, what was it? It's usually either... It's usually the new store owner, which is like... was it Josh Johnson and, what's his name? Not Brian, the other one. But they do, yeah. Yeah, it's either the store owner or the CEO, which is Ammon McNeff. The twirly mustache villain of this whole story.
They seem to be, like, protecting each other a bit too much. And when Ben gets bailed out of jail, it doesn't really matter, because the next day the police have once again showed up to the Airbnb he was renting as a massive squad, all pointing pew-pews at him.
This is when they... Hold on. This is when they came in and, he got swatted, okay, guys? Like, this is no joke. He got swatted, okay? This is when and there was no warrant for arrest or nothing. And there's no, all it was a rumor that, or someone said that there was like, I guess the Airbnb owner, they overheard something about Legos, and then that was enough. That was apparently enough evidence to seize and raid and SWAT. That is enough evidence, apparently. This is completely illegal. I believe the judge is also the one to be responsible for this as well. There's a corrupt judge also that's here, allegedly.
Showed up to the Airbnb he was renting as a massive squad, all pointing pew-pews at him. Apparently, the renter of the Airbnb freaked out because they kept hearing Ben having so many conversations about $200,000 worth of stolen Legos that they thought Ben had stolen the Legos. Well, they searched the entire house for hours, and of course, there are no stolen Legos. Despite finding no stolen Legos, they...
By the way, someone else reviewed this whole this quote unquote search of the house. All they did was search for people and arrested everybody. That's all they did. They didn't even look for Legos or open any drawers or nothing. That wasn't even a real search. Like there was police cams on this, and they did not even bother looking for anything that's Lego-like or anything. They didn't open any drawers, they didn't open any containers, nothing. They just went in and seized and arrested everybody. They didn't even bother to look. Allegedly.
Interrogate Ben and then arrest him again. Ben's theory is that the arrest was because
yep,
he
bricks and
mentioned starting
minifigs.
his
Yep,
GoFundMe.
yep, bricks and minifigs. Huge scandal. Huge scam. Scam. Corporate. 100%. Allegedly.
For Brian, but other sources indicate that this is more due to trespass, disorderly conduct, and stalking-related charges. A judge later released Ben on bail, but he's still facing 5 years in jail for these charges. He also wasn't out on bail for very long because as soon as he gets out, he gets a phone call that there is now a non-bailable warrant for his arrest again. You would think he was like the leader of the mafia or something, but this is all over Legos. Meanwhile, someone hacks into the police department and releases all of the unredacted body cam footage from all of LegoGate.
The truth with that is the police released it unredacted on accident, quote unquote. And then they said like a few days later they were like, "Oh, whoops. If you guys got that footage, can you like not use it for reporting or anything, or you know, it's use the one redacted, please. Thank you." Yeah, you can guess what happened.
Including all of the police interactions with Joshua Johnson, the store owner of the bricks and...
Oh, Josh Johnson. So this is this is one of the dudes that were... So this is the guy that's like in charge of the store, the franchisee, the store itself, of that location in Oregon. And by the way, this Josh Johnson and oh, what's the other guy's name? There's another guy, but they both of them they also own another location in Oregon. Just keep that in mind.
Minifig's Salem location that took it over from the Gormans.
Yeah, so
and
Salem.
Josh is basically saying that Ben is harassing, stalking, and cyberbullying him and asks the police to do anything they possibly can to stop him.
Which is false. That's not what's happening.
Josh also tells the police officers that both the paperwork and the process server that Ben hired are fake, but...
Not fake. That was actually the process server. Okay, so a process server is somebody that's... Lum Kitty! Welcome! Hello, Lum Kitty, welcome in. How was your stream? Yeah, it's Kitty Lum. Yes. Right now, we're just kind of educating the chat on what's going on with the world. What is everyone angry about? Yeah, check out Lum Kitty. You're a cutie. And hello, Maydao. Cutest of Saydao. How was your stream? You working on some Vignon stuff? Yes, welcome in, everybody. Welcome. Yes, welcome in, Lum. If it's your first time here, welcome. My name is Aaron. You can also call me Project Aaron. That's the full name. I am a cybergenetic, I am a cybergenetic experimental VTuber. Let's just say I'm a very sci-fi bunny. I'm a sci-fi bunny. But long description. I'm a artificially created time traveling bunny. Created on the moon. That's the full descriptor. And yes, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you for sharing community with us. How did this controversial start? Do you know how it started? Yeah, They explained it in the beginning. I'll tell you in a second. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I usually play a lot of gacha games, and play Final Fantasy 14 as well. And you know, whatever the friends decide to play. Vinyan Stuff was making an integration for Vinyan to talk to joystick. Oh, like an input kind of thing, like an input. That's kind of cool. That sounds cool. Yeah. Man, I need to start working my 3D model. Like, no joke. I mean, I want to make like a model that's like a compository version of like. I don't know if you noticed, but I've been like kind of going through like a lot of models. Oh, by the way, this is I'm using a Midnight model by Moshi. This is another customizable model. I kind of like the eye designs of this. Like, if you see closely my face. Oh, sorry for the mind boom. Yeah, see how my eyes look kind of. They have like circles inside, and like they have the crosses. This is kind of what my eyes are. This is what I'm going for. Going through a phase. Midnight. Yeah. This is the Midnight model. I like this one. It's very. I would say this. So. As a user of these models, these customizable models, I would say this one is slightly heavier than the Twin Tails, but not as heavy as the what's it called? The Prism model. So I think this is like a kind of in-between model, which is kind of nice. Good to know. Yeah, looking cool. You're cool. You are. Also, if you're wondering about that purple hair, this right here, you see I have purple hair? I think I mentioned it on Twitter. That's actually my true color underneath my dye. I dyed my hair, right? All of this is dyed hair. It's actually all purple, if you believe that. But it's starting to show a lot. Because it's you know, hair dye is very expensive. We'll just say that. Welcome in, everybody. It's another streaming website, so I can trigger chats on donos and the usual. Oh, yeah, that's cool. That'd be cool. Yeah. So you have to find a thing to make sure it talks to that website. All right, or find or set it up at least. Nice. If you if you need to rest or anything, feel free to chill, just hang out. We're just here chilling and watching. We're kind of going over the this bricks and minifigs scandal fiasco. Right now she's kind of going through. This channel's going through like a quick summary just to figure out what's going on. To Twitch. Difference to Twitch is it allows adult content. Ah, okay. I hear ya. Alright. But yeah, feel free to chill and hang out. I have a Discord as well. If you want to hang out in Discord, I have a Discord. You know, feel free to chill in there too. And yeah, we're just hanging out. But for now, yeah, we're gonna check out this bricks and minifigs thing. This scandal. It's a scandal. Alright. Allegedly a scandal. Allegedly. Okay, but yeah, this is basically a summary of what's going on.
Body cam also shows us that the police learn in real time that it is not fake. So in all of Ben's videos, he always plugs his Patreon, saying, you know, you can get early access to the next episode here, you can get more content if you subscribe to me here. So Bricks and Minifigs Corporate actually sends a legal demand to Patreon, insisting that they remove Reckless Ben's Patreon page, citing a temporary restraining order and a preliminary injunction. And what happens next is wild, because Patreon doesn't just refuse to remove the page, the CEO actually makes a response.
By the way, check this out. This is the CEO of Patreon, alright? Responding to the temporary restraining order, the TRO, that Bricks and Minifigs are trying to set against Ben right now.
Dear creator community, my name is Jack Conti, and I'm the CEO and co-founder of Patreon. On May 29th, Patreon received an official takedown request filed by Bricks and Minifigs for media and accounts related to Reckless Ben and an ongoing dispute regarding a local LEGO consignment issue. This is the verified complaint with exhibits. This is the request for immediate content removal pursuant to temporary restraining order. And this is the motion for the temporary restraining order and preliminary injunction. So after an extensive review and investigation by Patreon's trust and safety team, we have in fact unfortunately determined that Bricks and Minifigs can stuff it.
Yeah, suck my dick. Hell yeah. That is how that he's a goat. This guy's a goat. Suck my dick, Bricks and Minifigs.
We're keeping Ben's page up. And if Bricks and...
Oh, hi, kid. I mean, there's room for you too, kid. You can suck my dick if you want. Steal Legos. No, kid. You don't have to. You do it for free. It's fine. It's fine. You can suck my dick for free. I mean, I'm wholesome, guys. Check out, yo, Katasha though. Have you been hearing about this story though? For free. Well, special people get special privileges in my life. Yeah, check out Kit the Cutie.
Minifigs doesn't like that. They can sue us.
If Minifigs is like it, they can sue us. You know how big Patreon is? Patreon is a ginormous, huge company. And Bricks and Figs will not pursue. And I'm surprised. Why are people afraid of litigation from a tiny ass baby dick company? Because they've been like people like Patreon. Yeah, they should all be like this. But people like GoFundMe was cowering, and it's like, oh my god, you guys, come on. They're baby ass baby dick company, okay? Allegedly. Jack Conti always with the dubs. Hell yes. Yeah, just Jack Conti.
Patreon out.
Shortly following this takedown request, Bricks and Minifigs Corporate would end up filing a $1.3 million RICO lawsuit against Reckless Ben, Brian Mansell, and their associates.
By the way, FYI, Brian Mansell, this is the same person that is that got with the co-assignment agreement where he got his Legos literally stolen. Same guy, okay? He's the victim. That got his stuff stolen, and from the same person, from the same company, that is also suing them for $1.3 million, okay? Keep that in mind. Victim being sued, also.
So here's where we're at now and what the lawsuit entails. The lawsuit alleges that Ben and his associates acted as a criminal enterprise, using tactics like intimidation, manipulation, trespassing, and extortion to injure and defame the business. There is also a restraining order preventing Ben from—
Honestly, the people defaming the business is themselves. You guys heard of this thing where if you try to hide or clean up something and try to silence people, there's this thing called the Streisand effect, okay? This is a real thing, okay? The more you try to cover up and hide things, it's gonna blow up even further. And that's what's going on. And in fact, they brought it to such an extreme that it's now the whole internet knows. No, not even the whole internet. It's the ABC News knows about this already. This is mainstream news already. This is mainstream national news. Will it go to international news? Possibly, if they keep it up, right?
speaking on this, so he is currently gagged. He cannot talk about this anymore. But CoffeeZilla takes up the mantle. And what's really interesting about CoffeeZilla's—
CoffeeZilla's a goat, by the way. Super goat. He's actually very neutral about this. But regardless of being neutral, he finds out a lot about the company's the character of the integrity and character of how the company is running. He absolutely has captured that in 4K.
Coverage is he doesn't even end up fully taking either side. CoffeeZilla is able to interview both the former owners of the Bricks and Minifigs location, the Gormans, as well as the CEO of Bricks and Minifigs, Ammon McNaff, and his brother, the COO, Matt McNaff. And this is where things get
literally literally Wario and Waluigi. Literally the Wario brothers. They're Wario brothers.
Pretty muddy because the McNeff brothers deny having ever had access to the consignment inventory and even note that they were stored at an off-site location, not in store, which the Gormans confirm. But some of the other arguments that the McNeff brothers bring up are pretty weak and shaky at best. For example, they bring up the fact that Crystal has a retail theft history, but the reality of that is that that charge was when she was 19 and she's 45 now.
Yeah, see, this is completely irrelevant. They are trying to use irrelevant information that has nothing to do with the present to make them look bad, and it's like, it's not gonna work. That doesn't even work that's not even gonna work in court. Let's take a bit to say how this whole thing started. Yes, this whole thing started with, let's see, where are we at? Here, it started all the way back here. You want me to rewind it for you really quick? Let's see, we're at 1710. So it started right here with right, I think right here. Yeah.
First possible version from these hoes. We're gonna get this all straightened out, but first, speaking of say lawsuits, viral internet drama, national news, and more. As I always say on this channel, we can't save these hoes, but we can learn from these. Cells and the current owners of this Bricks decided to sell it to the store.
Here it is right here.
Sealed box sets and over 1,200 minifigs, or the little character guys. And some people have valued this collection.
So this is how it started.
$150,000 and $200,000. The worth accrued so much because a lot of these sets became retired and are now pretty hard to find. Anyway, as I said, they decided to sell it to the store on consignment. And consignment basically means they sell the product for you, they keep a percentage for doing so, and anything left unsold goes back to you.
So this guy right here is trying to sell Legos. Trying to sell back Legos because they had a whole collection and they would it roughly is valued to somewhere around 100,000. 100,000, okay, 200,000. It's like the double. No, the realistically the amount is about a little over 100,000. So so they had a consignment deal because it's of how large the collection is. This is a very large collection, okay? $100,000 worth of Legos is very large, okay? This is like 300 and something, probably more than that, Lego sets, okay? And so what happened? Here, we'll keep going. All right.
Mancells and the current owners of this Bricks and Minifigs store.
Those were the owners at the time when Brian was trying to sell their Legos, or getting their Legos resold. Okay.
A couple named Benjamin and Crystal Gorman make this consignment arrangement.
Yeah, and that was the contract, right? Oh, yeah.
Owners of this Bricks and Minifigs store. A couple named Benjamin and Crystal Gorman make this consignment.
So this is the agreement. This is an actual contract that they made it. You know, a consignment contract, meaning the owner of the Legos is still Brian's until it's sold. Okay, that is how this works. Okay. Hello, Meow Cat. You're new. Welcome in. You do seem brand new. You're a cutie. Welcome in.
An arrangement. They shake on it and they agree. They will sell the entire Mancell collection over time, and the Mancells will be paid for their portion of it. Now, it's important to note that every Bricks and Minifigs store is a franchise, so they are all independently owned and operated. So this one was in Salem, Oregon, and was not corporate owned. And this is where things go bottoms up, because while the consignment deal was still in effect, ownership of the Bricks and Minifigs store changed hands.
So what happened was that it was. Yes, I did. So the store owner, the franchise owner of the store, got switched out. aggressively. All right.
The original owners of the store, the Gormans, approach corporate and they say that they're no longer able to operate the franchise and they're considering relocating out of the country. So corporate takes over, rips up their franchise agreement, and basically kicks them out. I mean, literally overnight, they swooped in, changed the locks, and seized the entire store in.
Yeah, so they aggressively seized the store, okay? And the other owner, which is Josh Johnson and Brian, not Brian, sorry, not Brian. I think his name is Ben. They aggressively took it, okay? As in they took it, they changed the locks and everything, okay?
Inventory. So this is when the Mancells come in and they're like, hey, I noticed you have new owners, but are you still planning on paying us for that giant Lego Star Wars collection?
And here's how it started.
That you still have, and corporate goes, no. So obviously the family is pissed and they're like, whoa, 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 we have this consignment deal. You need to either pay us for the Legos or give them back. And Bricks and Minifigs corporate goes, no. What corporate does say is that they don't do consignment deals. They're not supposed to do consignment deals. They never agreed to this consignment deal, so they're not responsible for it. Meaning this massive hundreds of thousands of dollars.
But legally, something like this, a contract, is supposed to be transferred over to the next franchise owner because it is contract to the franchise. But they refuse to honor it. All right? They refuse to follow the contract. They are breaking the contract.
Worth Lego Star Wars collection just got handed over for basically nothing. Decades of hard work gone. And this is where the family starts accusing Bricks and Minifigs.
Decades of hard work gone. Keep that in mind. Decades. That's years and years of work gone, of collection gone, okay? Years of money gone.
Of stealing their Lego collection. And they could have gotten away with it too if it weren't for a meddling YouTuber named Reckless Ben. Reckless Ben is a YouTuber with about 1.5 million subscribers, so he has quite the reach. Ed's son Brian reaches out to Reckless Ben, hoping that he will be able to provide some coverage on this issue. He gives him all of the evidence he has, and Reckless Ben runs with it. Brian even provides Ben with some security footage from the night the Gormans got kicked out of their...
Yeah, so this is what the store looked like, but when they took it, right? This is...
Bricks and Minifigs store and corporate took over, where you can hear Crystal Gorman saying, hey, we've still got this consignment deal, we have to fulfill this consignment.
Yeah, literally, they were saying in the footage that, hey, take care of this consignment footage, this consignment deal, okay? Like, you're gonna take over the store, you need to... They let them know, clearly, that this was a consignment deal going on. Clearly. Okay, and this is on video. This is not just an audio. This is a full video, a security video footage. Okay.
Deal, and the guy kicking her out basically says, that's the new owner's problem. So we know that they were aware of it. And Brian alleges that when he tried to talk to the new owners about the consignment deal, he was basically told...
Oh yeah, Brandon Best. Sorry, not Ben. His name is Brandon Best. Okay, Brandon Best, Josh Johnson. Like, these guys, he's the blowjob brothers, okay?
They were aware of it. And Brian alleges that when he tried to talk to the new owners about the consignment deal, he was basically told, look, if you want to do something about it, you're going to have to sue us. And if you sue us, we're going to drag this out for so...
You get it? Because blowjob...
Oh, no.
It's BB and JJ.
I guess you are my little
blowjob brothers, alright? That's what I'm calling them. The franchise owners, they're the blowjob brothers. Like the real ones. Thank you for the follow, Meow Cat. Thank you, you're cutie. Yeah, nah, they're the blowjob brothers.
Long that your legal fees are going to override the cost that your Legos would have even sold for. So this is where Reckless Ben comes in, and he actually drives like several hours to go to the sale.
Okay, so from here, okay, Ultra Fighter, you got that. That's how it started. Okay, it escalates from here tremendously. So we're at 1710. All right.
Was when she was 19 and she's 45 now. There's also a lot of disagreement about a U-Haul truck because Crystal and other former employees remember seeing on the night that the store ownership changed hands a U-Haul truck full of Star Wars Legos, but the McNeff brothers deny this, saying that the new owner showed up in a red rental car.
So keep that in mind. McNeff brothers, the Wario brothers. Okay, these are the evil guys. All right, these are the evil corporate owners. They're claiming they came out in a rental. There was no U-Haul. All right, everyone else said there's a U-Haul. Whether there was Star Wars Legos in it, maybe, but we don't know that yet.
However, when CoffeeZilla investigates, he does indeed find proof that there was a...
See that right there? See this? See this? It's hard to see, but like that's a U-Haul truck, okay? This is a U-Haul truck on the night of when it was taken over, okay? That's a U-Haul truck, okay? So this means that the CEOs are lying. They knew about this.
U-Haul truck there the night that the store ownership changed. Anyway, CoffeeZilla ends up getting enough information about the inventory from both the CEO of Bricks and Minifigs and the Gormans to really crunch the numbers. And first of all, he estimates that the collection was always worth way less than $200,000, closer to $100,000. Next, he finds some other discrepancies, such as the fact that Brian actually did sell some of the product outside of Bricks and Minifigs, but that even when finding places of the inventory that make sense, CoffeeZilla estimates that Brian Mansell is still owed anywhere between $50,000 to $80,000. But it does not appear that Bricks and Minifigs is interested in paying that, especially because they are literally suing the man right now as we speak.
Yep, if you remember, the victim that got their Legos stolen is also getting sued for more money, for millions of dollars. Okay, keep that in mind.
CoffeeZilla has encouraged the CEO to just drop it. And that's where we're at today. So what are some possible outcomes? I'm going to be honest, Brian and Ben have a very uphill battle. Look, the chaotic good in me loves Ben's antics and dedication to justice and trying to get the Mansells either their Legos or their money back. But the realist in me knows that these kinds of lawsuits don't really care about justice. It all depends on who has more money. Because in a lot of lawsuits, many times the plaintiff doesn't actually care if they win or lose. It's all about punishing the defendant financially and emotionally by dragging it out as long as they can. Cases like these are mentally exhausting. You will have stress and anxiety every single day. This is the kind of thing that could easily ruin an average person's life.
That is true. Okay, I have so for what defamation, it's Bricks Minifigs' own fault for that. Correct. That's correct, yes. But remember, it is an uphill battle. We're dealing with, so keep in mind also, okay? They mentioned earlier that Bricks and Minifigs just literally made fake reports to the police, and the police are completely complying 100% with them without even asking for evidence. The judges are just signing off warrants and stuff and search and whatever, just without even looking at anything. They're just signing it off and letting it go. So it is an uphill battle because Utah has a very corrupt, not the whole story, sorry, the specifically the American Forks Police Department is completely corrupt. The judges, the police, they are all just just mindlessly following Bricks and Minifigs, and the alleged, and I'm saying alleged, okay, allegedly, Bricks and Minifigs is potentially, probably, most likely, 100%, allegedly, making bribes and paying off the police and judges 100% to them, so everything goes in their favor, allegedly, and that's why it's going to be very difficult.
Bricks and Minifigs is almost definitely never going to see that $1.3 million, and I personally believe that they know that and don't care. I think that this is about sending a message. Luckily, the collective internet has been ready to help. Ben mentioned that he was setting up a GoFundMe for Brian, and he did, and it has raised now $500,000, which should be more than enough to both cover the legal fees and recoup the costs of Brian's stolen Legos.
Yep.
Sorry, for legal reasons, missing Legos. But will they be able to use that money? Bricks and Minifigs is trying to prevent that. See, Bricks and Minifigs has filed for a disgorgement of these funds, which is a legal way of saying that they believe that these are ill-gotten gains.
In other words, the Bricks and Minifigs are trying to steal that money, allegedly. Trying to steal their GoFundMe funds. That is their goal, okay? They're trying to steal more money from the same person that they stole earlier from, their Legos, and the same person they're suing, okay? That is what they're doing, okay? Allegedly.
Or collected by means of wrongdoing. Ben himself said in a recent video that if he does continue talking about this case, he will have to surrender the GoFundMe money to a mysterious company that can't be named. And after this filing, the GoFundMe did
Mysterious company is Bricks and Minifigs, by the way, if that's mentioned. That's Bricks and Minifigs, 100%.
temporarily
Allegedly.
go offline, imaginably to do an internal review of the situation, but it is now back and is continuing to collect donations. This is a huge win for Brian and Ben because it means that they can keep on fighting. But again, being realistic, Ben did provide a lot of evidence for Bricks and Minifigs' claims. The law doesn't care if Ben believes.
There is a mountain of evidence, of video evidence. A huge amount. And the crazy part, there's okay, let me see if they mention it.
Believed that what he was doing was right. Currently, all Ben really needs.
You're not neutral, I will slap you in the butt. Like, super hard. Welcome in. Welcome back.
Needs to do now is prove that he didn't cause damages, which is going to be a little hard. Here's a few ways it could go down. Most likely, we're probably going to see a settlement. Bricks and Minifigs is almost definitely going to try to get Ben to take his content down. At the very least, they'll probably agree not to disparage each other anymore. They may agree that neither side will admit wrongdoing. And in a lot of these cases, they end up signing a non-disclosure agreement, which means we may never find out what happened. The second most likely outcome is that Bricks and Minifigs will win some of their claims, but lose some of their claims as well. After all, Bricks and Minifigs does have evidence that some of the defendants trespassed illegally.
Trespassed. Yeah, unfortunately, this is true. That there is a quote-unquote trespass, but also the legality of it is iffy. Because the thing is, whoever judge or police department or judge that's allowing this, it's completely fishy. It's completely 100% illegal, allegedly.
Conducted highly public campaigns targeting the business, used provocative tactics designed to pressure the company, and publicly accused the company of theft before the court found any legal filing of such. Considering an entire store closed and Ben has been bragging about getting people to stop shopping at Bricks and Minifigs, they will likely be able to prove some damages. But RICO cases are very difficult to prove and face intense scrutiny by the courts, so it's going to be pretty hard for them to prove racketeering. After all, there's a pretty big difference between a YouTuber doing some journalistic investigating and an organized criminal enterprise.
Yeah, this is obviously not a organized criminal enterprise. Obviously. Oh, Cooney, you're cute. Cutie Cooney, you're the cutest. Cutest Cooney, cutie.
Least likely options are that Bricks and Minifigs wins their entire case, or that Ben and Brian win their entire case. Oh, and separately, the Gormans are now suing Bricks and Minifigs. Basically, there's a lot of finger pointing.
Oh yeah, so yeah, the Gormans, they're also gonna help out with the that case. They're actually gonna intervene. I spent all day losing in Magic. No, but you're a cutie, Cooney the cutie.
Most people seem to be of the belief currently that Bricks and Minifigs knowingly stole the LEGO collection, but corporate seems to suggest that the missing inventory could easily be the fault of the Gormans, Brian Mansell himself, or both, leaving just enough plausible deniability for doubt. As I look over this whole situation, I have some thoughts. Reckless Ben is absolutely hilarious. The brick by brick cult scene will be living rent-free in my head for all of eternity.
Brick by brick.
But never ever do what he did unless you are well established financially and have no fear of jail. The whole time I was watching this, the part of my brain that knows how the legal system works was like, don't try this at home, kids. Despite all of his actions being for the greater good and done with good intention, Bricks and Minifigs does have a pretty compelling case against him as it pertains to defamation, tortious interference, and more.
Unfortunately, that's true. But there's also a lot of video evidence. Keep that in mind. Okay, there's an issue far bigger than just the Lego part. Okay, this goes to the corruption of the entire county. Not just the corporate, but it goes all the way to the government.
Do think they're going to be able to prove losses and reputational harm. Now, you might be thinking, no, Lauren, Ben didn't ruin their reputation. They ruined their own reputation. And it's easy for us to think that, but it's not how the law works. Ben and Brian have not proven their claims against Bricks and Minifigs in the court of law, so it can be found defamatory to make absolute claims that they definitely stole the Legos. Still, they can definitely argue that their claims were made in good...
The problem with that is they're self-aware that they are responsible for stealing the Legos. I mean, what is a consignment, right? That they refuse to pay, and they're aware of it. They're 100% self-aware that they stole it, and they're literally doing nothing about it.
Good faith and based off of a reasonable substantial evidence that they had available to them. I think the defense is going to have the easiest time getting out of the racketeering charges. I think any reasonable person can conclude that Ben's antics were not criminal enterprise conduct. But then again, Ben does discuss working with a team to do things that are, in his own words, illegal. The third pillar of their defense is basically going to be removing accountability for any of the losses that Bricks and Minifigs faced. They're likely going to argue that any alleged losses came from pre-existing issues and have nothing to do with Ben. And finally, the defense is largely going to be based off of protected free speech and reporting commentary.
Yep. Oh my god, yes. They are absolutely breaking the First Amendment against Ben. They are not allowing him to freedom of speech. They're taking this away from him for false reasons. More like they've been working they've been literally working to cover up more evidence of where the stolen goods are. Yeah, they're 100% covering up. 100%, because they know how valuable it is. Okay? They are literally the Lego mafia. Literally, they are. Allegedly.
It is true that criticizing a business is not unlawful. And Bricks and Minifigs has an uphill battle themselves as well. They're going to have to prove that Ben's actions were actually RICO, an enterprise misconduct, and not just a civil dispute. They're also going to have to prove that there absolutely has been $1.3 million in real, traceable damages that can be linked back to Ben and Brian. I don't think Bricks and Minifigs will be able to prove causation and damages at the level they're claiming, but it won't surprise me if they do get awarded something. Closing thoughts, I do think that Ben and Brian are going to end up getting out of this predominantly unscathed, mostly because of the GoFundMe. If they can settle this quickly and move on, they will have accomplished their mission, and this should be over. Yep. As for Bricks and Minifigs, I'm left asking myself as a former supporter, will I still be able to shop there? This is something I've been asking myself for the last...
Well, I certainly won't shop there, you guys, and you too, guys. If you're gonna sell Legos, just go to eBay or something. I think they were of the opinion that obfuscation would help them hide things. Yeah, no, not when the internet's involved. Once the internet is fully involved, yeah, no, it's over. The internet includes like people at high levels of detective work. Okay, we're not like talking about just normal people on the internet. This is like when something gets this viral and people get invested into it, yeah, no, good luck containing everything. It's not gonna happen.
Couple
Just
weeks
not.
while this has been going on, because after all, our local Bricks and Minifigs has nothing to do with this. They're all amazing people who've worked so hard.
I'd be afraid to shop there, even though the local spots are not guilty of what's going on. Corporations suck. Yeah. You know, there was this thing that they did where it's like here,
At the same time, they're still
after
providing
this, I'll show you this other
corporate
video.
Bricks and Minifigs with profits. And until they actually make a good faith effort to make things right with the man cells, people are calling for a boycott of all Bricks and Minifigs stores. And
Yes.
that's the route I'm going to be taking too. It sucks that corporate Bricks and Minifigs
Yes.
is going to ruin so many of
100%
their own
boycott,
franchisors'
right?
lives. It sucks that so many innocent employees are going to have to suffer because of these a-holes, but it's what's got to be done. But what do you think?
It's gotta be done. Anyone that is already already in agreement in the contract to be a franchise for them, just break the contract and just go somewhere else, or just independent or somewhere. It's not gonna work. Lego themselves, yeah, Lego could do it themselves, right? But yeah, no. I bought a Lego set in a local store. Am my laundering still in good? Oh my god. How many other Legos are still in there? That's right. Yeah. See, here's the thing: is that Lego, or sorry, Bricks and Minifigs have been around a long time. Okay, this is like the first time. And let me see. How long has? Hey, let me give you the display. I don't think there's much going on.
Do you think it's fair to boycott all Bricks and Minifigs locations until
Yes,
this
it's
is
fair.
resolved? What would an appropriate resolution look like? Honestly, I'd be happy to go back shopping there if the CEO and COO stepped down. Do you think that Bricks and Minifigs did knowingly steal the Mancell Star Wars Lego collection? Do you think there's any chance that the Gormans or Brian are responsible in any way? Do you think that Ben's involvement in this made the situation better, worse, or possibly both? That's
Okay, so Bricks and Minifigs, they were founded in 2009. This means they potentially have been stealing Legos for, let's see, 17 years, allegedly. They've been allegedly stealing Legos for 17 years, guys, and getting away with it until now, okay? So just imagine how many more have been stolen. All right, that's the big issue. Okay, if they've been getting away with this for this long, 2009, like that means that's a lot of time. That's a lot of time that they've been pulling this garbage, right? So that means they could have been stealing for years and never been caught until just now. All right, so that's my issue, is that they've been doing this constantly. For years, and just allowing this to happen, at the CEO level, right? And it is all allegedly, by the way, but, I'm pretty sure it's not far from the truth.
That's all I've got for this one. Like I said, there are hours and hours and hours down this rabbit hole should you go there, but I just wanted to offer up my very quick summarization. Make sure to like this video, subscribe if you are new here, and come on back on Mondays at 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, because we
Not just individuals, but local business owners had their franchise seized this way, allegedly. Yes. Correct. So that means... See, here's my theory, okay? And this is all alleged, okay? This is my theory, okay? Is that Bricks and Minifigs, okay? You know how, So, here's the... Oh my god, wait, Zentreya. Oh, did she raid to Zentreya? Yeah, she did. Oh, that's cute. So there's this, after all Legos were their sell products, okay. So why don't they, hold on. I have at least one official Lego store. Yeah, that's the Lego store. Why do they not just do buying and selling and trading their own themselves? I mean, there's a lot of liability on that and franchise owning, so, okay, so there's something called eBay, Honestly, I think eBay's, will work. I'm just saying, like, I think eBay will work just fine. Let's go to CoffeeZilla. Okay, so we're gonna go. So after knowing this, okay, here's the CoffeeZilla news. Okay, here's the CoffeeZilla coverage of this. Okay. Yeah, let's go through this. Let's take a break too, because this is also gonna be kind of a long video. So this is after the fact. After Ben has been silenced, right? Some of this there's Ben, Brian, and Brandon. There's a lot of B names here. You know that? Did you notice that? Bricks by brick by brick. Okay, so we'll be back. I'm gonna take a break. You guys make sure to pee too, okay? Remember, wash your hands too. Remember, pee unless you're. So the reason why Lego doesn't sell directly has to do with licensing agreement. True. Yep. Okay, I'll be back, guys. Yeah. Yeah. Remember, this is a franchise. This is a whole company that's doing this. Okay, so keep in mind who they're representing. Okay, like this is really bad for any company that's trying to represent themselves. Okay, I'll be right back. We're back, baby, we're back. Right here. Okay. So, oh, that's my, thing. Oh, wait, what's this one? Oh, I can close this one. Welcome back. Thank you, Jolly. Better for LEGO to sell than to store the product. Product's license can be over. Yes, there could be, license issues, right? Because, all these have multiple franchise licenses overlapping. It's like, so you know, like Dead by Daylight, where it has, like, a lot of these, like, they temporarily had Wesker, right? But then now they're just suddenly adding, like, Jason. Like all this, these are all, like temporary licenses for these characters. Like, it's like they're renting them out, right? I was getting AFK to get seconds. It's all good, it's all good. Yeah, Katasha, weebies, yes, cutie. So we're gonna check out CoffeeZilla. So keep in mind, so in this right here, this video right here is we're gonna go into what kind of people we're dealing with, okay? Keep in mind of the characters of the like what these people are, like how these people are reacting, right? How these people respond and talk. Okay, this is mostly about the character. The character of these people. All right.
A $200,000 Lego collection went missing, causing a lot.
Yeah. By the way, this is the video, just FYI if you're wondering. Alright, I watched this earlier, but this is a good watch, guys.
Of you to ask me to find it, and after seeing the cops point guns at YouTubers, people get arrested, and
yeah. By the way, this is yeah, the stuff about the police and stuff. We're kind of not going to talk about that stuff here yet. This is still about just like the store side. This is the business side, okay? That's a whole other jar of can of beans to unwind. Okay, this is we're just talking about we're just still talking about the store side, like the business side of it.
Sued for one.
Hello, Crocodile. Welcome in, cutie Crocodile. How are you?
1.3 million. I decided enough was enough. This looks like a case.
Yeah, join us. We're checking out this Lego issue, this Lego scandal going on. It's crazy. It's a crazy story.
Case for the internet detective. This time in the $10 million Lego studio. So I talked to every suspect involved. What I found shocked me.
Good. Have you heard about this thing with the Lego scandal?
Okay, before we can find these missing Legos, let's give some background. A massive Star Wars collection was put on consignment at a Lego store called Bricks and Minifigs in Salem, Oregon. Consignment just means the owner, Brian Mansell, gave it to a store to sell, and he was supposed to get a cut when it sold. The entire time, he maintained ownership of the collection, and a social media post estimated it to be worth about $200,000. But then, on November 14th, 2024, everything went wrong.
So this is Brandon Best. Oh, sorry, can't see. That right here, this guy right here, that's Brandon Best. This is him and Josh Johnson, right, the bald guy. These are the new owners. Although, keep in mind, also remember these two also own another location franchise in Oregon. Okay, this would be their second location.
This was the night that Crystal and Ben Gorman, the prior franchise owners of the Salem store, got kicked out by this guy. That is
First you've heard of
Brandon
it?
Best. He and his partner Josh Johnson ran a sister store in Eugene, Oregon. And
Yeah, Brandon Best and Josh Johnson, right? Was it? Yeah, it's Brandon and Josh, BJ brothers. Okay, we're calling the BJ Bros.
Brandon drove up that night to kick the Gormans out. Brandon and Josh would be taking over the franchise in Salem. And this is the exact moment the Legos go missing. As that store is getting handed over, the question is Brian's collection in it? Here's what the official Bricks and Minifigs press release reads. Quote, after taking over the store, we discovered a small number of sets valued between $2,000 to $5,000 that could be possibly related to Mr. Mansell's collection. But there's a problem here. There should be over 10 times that amount in this store, given their internal records and what we know the estimated value of this collection was. So if corporate's saying there was only $2,000 to $5,000 in the store, something happened to these Legos. But what? In order to solve this case, let's think about the suspects. First, who was there that night of the handover? It's only 3 people. Crystal and Ben Gorman, the former franchise owners, and Brandon Best, one of the new owners. These are our 3 biggest suspects, but they aren't the only ones. I want to address a few other suspects at the very start here. First of all, maybe this is just all the result of, plain old thieves breaking in. What about that possibility?
Hi, I am Chris. I
possible.
was the previous franchise owner who signed the collection agreement with Brian Mansell.
And I'm Benjamin Gorman. I am the silent partner who's really bad at being silent.
We did have a couple of break-ins at the store. None of Brian's collections were in the police report or stolen during those.
Okay, so the Gormans say emphatically it wasn't thieves, but if that's the case, what about the guy who was arrested? I mentioned at the beginning of this video, Reckless Ben. This is the YouTuber who started it all. With a documentary, I tracked down the thief who stole $200,000 of Lego. Maybe it's the perfect crime. Make a video tracking yourself. Now, for our theory, it's worth noting Ben is currently facing a RICO lawsuit by Bricks and Minifigs. He was even targeted with a search warrant for stolen Legos.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
The owner reported overhearing conversations.
This guy right here, this American Forks Police Department. This company, or not, sorry, this police department, this whole county, 100% corrupt. The most corrupt police department ever in the entire United States. This is the most corrupt one in Utah. Okay, in the whole United States, American Forks Police Department, allegedly.
About possible stolen Legos.
And on top of that, Reckless Ben was even accused of stealing the Legos by the current franchise owner.
I stole the Legos?
What do you think of the theory that it was Reckless Ben? He stole the Legos.
It's absurd. We didn't even know Reckless Ben. He
Yeah.
had no interaction, no relation to us, no relation to the store. That doesn't hold any water.
Ben's obviously not the culprit. This is something that corporate is trying to make a true story of, but there is way too much evidence that this is completely false, 100% false. It's no shot.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Apologies to the genius cops in Utah who play different.
We play differently here.
But I don't believe that.
Was Ben even in the community at that time? Nope, not at all. This was way after the fact. This was after so Ben, Reckless Ben came in after the fact of after Brian was trying to sell the Legos and failed, and gave Brian like the hard time after corporate was giving Brian a hard time with the Legos. That was when Ben came in. All right, this is way later, way further ahead than when the store was changed owners.
Reckless Ben stole the Lego, mostly because he couldn't. He just wasn't there that night, and I don't even think he knew about these Legos. But who does Ben suspect is holding the Legos, since he did this whole documentary series?
The guy who runs the entire company, Ammon McNeff, he personally came out to talk to us.
So what's going on?
So you guys are
literally
holding some of our Legos?
Wario.
We're not. You're not? No. Is that a lie?
He knows.
No. That's a lie.
Based on his literal expressions, his body language, everything about this guy, okay? Everything he's doing, like the way he expresses himself, 100% sus, okay? This guy has... he's showing guilt everywhere, okay? And this is my observation. This is just, this is allegedly, like, but... So the cops went the wrong direction on purpose to send in the wrong direction on purpose. Yes.
Lie. You did take
Allegedly.
Legos.
No. So we have our attorneys have visited. Like again. So who's
Brian Mansell.
Okay, and who's that?
He doesn't even know who the person they stole it from is. He doesn't even know his name.
He's a guy who had he had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Nope. Never happened.
See how his arms are crossed and like he's all slouched, okay? And like always looking away from the lack of eye contact. This means 100% like there's a strong sign that this is lies. All lies. The way that he's projecting himself, okay? He's lying already, allegedly.
My name is Ammon McNeff. I am the CEO of the Bricks and Minifigs brand.
So my name's Matt McNeff. I'm the COO of Bricks and Minifigs.
The people you just saw are the McNeff brothers. They agreed to speak with me to try to clear their name.
They're literally the Wario brothers.
Do they have the Legos?
What I can tell you is that we don't have it. We've never had access to them.
It seems to kind of go missing. Parts of it seem to go missing on November 14th.
Well, and I guess no, not at all. I'm gonna say, like that is not accurate at all.
The way he's stuttering a lot and like looking all the directions, okay? See, I'm looking at this psychologically, and the way that he is presenting, it's just the way he presents himself. Everything he says is a lie. Like everything. Like he's just lying constantly, like a compulsive liar. He has not said the truth, ever. Allegedly.
Because... So you think that the collection was in the store at the time, or elsewhere?
Elsewhere. When you look at Mansell's own words that he reiterated to a podcast last year, he explicitly stated to another podcaster, the sets were moved off-site for security.
The collection will not be stored on site after hours for security reasons, and after Sunday, the sets will be available for purchase but stored elsewhere.
Now, one thing that's been a big subject of the Bricks and Minifigs kind of story is, hey, there are these off-site locations. Can you address what that is? Is that true?
So the off-site location in the letter that that corporate is referring to is the original press release that we released when we were launching the collection. In that press release, because we had previous break-ins, I specifically included the location that after this weekend, those Legos would be stored off-site to deter any future thefts. They were briefly stored off-site after that launch weekend while I bought safes for the back room, and then they were moved back into the store.
Okay, so for most of the time, the sets were in the store after y'all got the safes in.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ammon McNeff suspects that a lot of the Legos weren't there that night. And then on the other hand, we just heard from Crystal and Ben Gorman explaining the off-site story, saying that later they no longer used those off-site locations. But what do we really know about the Gormans? They are the former franchise owners after all. I mean, shouldn't we be suspicious of everyone? They're one of our key suspects. They were there the night we lost Brian's collection. They were the creators of the consignment deal after all. And one group in particular is pointing their finger at them very hard. It's the McNeffs who say they were behind on payments.
We started getting calls from the landlord letting us know that Crystal was behind on the lease payments at the location. We had also gotten a couple of notices from some of our vendor partners.
I feel these are lies. Like, just... he's making all this up on the way. I'm pretty sure, 100% allegedly, that he is making this all up to create a motive for the Gormans, right?
That bills had not been paid by the store, and so we felt pretty strongly that there was going to be a risk of her just, like attempting to file bankruptcy, doing some of these other types of things which we've had franchisees do in the past, and that's problematic. So that's why we sent him up there to take some video footage. So we needed to just be prepared if we needed to do a hostile takeover, which can happen.
They did that. That is what they did exactly. They're like saying that could happen. That's what they did.
In franchising, where a franchise owner just, kind of tries to steal inventory and do some different things that way.
Okay, so Bricks and Minifig's story is that they were worried about the Gormans skipping town, so they sent Brandon Best as a secret shopper on October 24th, 2024. This is weeks before the takeover. Brandon takes a video of the store condition in preparation for this handover, but at this point, Brandon does not announce himself to Crystal Gorman. Later, though, on November 14th, once again, the same concern about the Gormans stealing or theft.
So October, I believe, is when I think Brian's Legos are still there. So yeah, I think so. Let me double check. So the timeline, right? During the let's see, it was Brian's when did Brian Mansell when was Brian Mansell's consignment contract date? Let me see. Entered during November. Okay, so during October, I guess this didn't happen yet. They don't know the date. It was just November 2023. Okay, so that's all I know.
Is expressed by the McNeffs.
Brandon was trying to make sure that they weren't taking things from the store, and so he was kind of trying to make sure that he wasn't putting things, like hiding things in the back, and that and while he was watching that, was trying to make sure Ben wasn't grabbing stuff from the store and moving it or doing anything along those lines, because he just got a weird feeling about the whole transition.
She took at least one, if not more than one, cartfuls of things out to her car with her coat draped over it.
So yeah.
What kind of a claim was that? Wouldn't there be like there'd be video evidence of this happening?
The McNeffs say, look, they don't trust the Gormans, and they explained it, even further. They said, hey, there's some issues in her past.
She apparently has a retail theft and other criminal arrests on her record that we were not aware of.
When was that?
Remember, he said they were not aware of, okay? They said they were not aware of Crystal's theft history, okay?
I don't know. This has been brought out by several people online now.
Heard it online, okay? That is what this guy is saying, okay?
Now look.
Like literally saying, okay, this is not legend. This is what he said.
That's a huge accusation to bring up, and so obviously I wanted to talk to the Gormans about it.
They're like,
"Oh, are you okay, Drellic? Oh my god, are you okay? Just Drellic, take a rest if you can. Okay."
She has a history of some type of burglary, theft.
Oh my god! Wow.
Yeah, that's what they're
saying.
Yeah.
Oh. Nope. Well, yes.
Well,
you
explain.
know about this.
Explain.
Yeah, when I was 19 years old.
How long ago is that?
I am 45 now.
Yeah, this is a thing that happened 20 years ago, okay? This event has absolutely 100% nothing to do. That's a doggo, yes. Nothing to do with what's going on now.
So this
is more deflection from corporate.
Was in 1999. This, something that happened 25 years ago, has
25 years ago.
No reflection and no bearing on what happened in the last 2 years, my management of the store, what happened the night corporate seized the store. It is.
I get worked up over lies that ruin people's livelihoods, and it's rightfully so. You know, there's people like this that just do this compulsively. That's what I'm saying, right? You said, "Oh, I know." Trust me, I know.
Another deflection, and it infuriates me. You're gonna try to publicly embarrass and shame me for somebody that was manipulated by local police departments when she was pregnant and 19 years old? F you. That's my response to that. I am so sorry. You're gonna have to blur and cut a lot of this, but that pisses me off. I own what I have done. I own the mistakes that I have made. You cannot intimidate and bully me into backing down when I know that legally and morally I am in the right and I have the evidence to back it up.
Wow, this is getting kind of nasty and personal at this point, and I just wanted to give people kind of their side. But at every turn, I hope you understand, I'm getting contradictory stories, down to if the McNeffs knew about her history in the first place.
Like, they're bringing up something that I told them about.
Wait, you told them?
That's right. They knew about this already before they quote unquote heard online.
Told them. They asked me.
They said they had no idea. They said if we knew, we would have never hired her.
Because we would not have hired her had we known this.
I told them.
Ammon McNeff is a liar. This is no longer alleged. This is 100% a fact now.
I had a record from when I was 18. There was a family issue that, and didn't go into all of the details, but they were like, that's so long ago, we're gonna hire you based on who you are now.
Okay, I'm just gonna leave it there. You guys can make up your own mind. My point is, one side.
Yeah, it's obvious. It's obvious. Yeah, no, the McNeffs, 100% liars, okay? 100%. There is no coming back from that, okay? They're Mordago, yes, Mordago. But yes, no, absolutely 100% liars. Like, these guys should not even own, they should not even own a company like this. They should not be CEO. So, someone like this that has this kind of, you know, this kind of integrity, you know, someone that's running the entire company with this kind of character, I'm sorry, but you shouldn't even own a company or even be at any level of manager level or supervisor at all. You shouldn't even be working for any company. Period.
Side says up, the other says down, and it gets to the point both sides start hinting.
Also, I'm not sorry.
That they have photographic proof from the night of November 14th that proves the other side is lying. And so I'm like, look, at this point, let's stop talking. Show me the Legos.
Where I was told we are 100% have possession of photos that prove that the Gormans are lying. And then you guys are telling me we 100% have possession of photos that prove this side's lying. Who's gonna drop the photos first? I mean, I feel like someone just has to, somebody's right here.
And after a lot of convincing, both sides agreed to show me the photos, corporate and the Gormans. In fact, I scheduled the calls to do this an hour apart from each other. But let's remember their positions for a second. The Gormans say whatever was left unsold of Brian's collection that was in that store spreadsheet was in Salem store the night of November 14th. Then you have corporate side. They say whatever was left that night was maybe $2,000 to $5,000 of Legos. The rest was either stolen by thieves, the Gormans, or held off site. It was not in that store. And on both sides, there's a lot to lose here, right? You've got the Gormans, who basically have been insinuated to have been stealing. And for Josh and Brandon, too, the new franchise owners, there's a lot on the line. I reached out to Josh, and he told me, I think her pictures would only show a few sets and minifigs. I replied, so if I can prove that the Lego sets were in the store, that will prove Brandon was lying. Josh replies, if it shows something different, then yes, I will eat my words. So the stakes have been established.
So they're saying if they have a picture with more Legos, then So, corporate. If corporate's pictures have more Legos than how much the original franchise owners have, the Gormans, I guess that's they're trying to call them out, right?
And let's see the evidence, starting with Matt McNeff. First, he showed me the video, October 24th, 2024.
Yeah, we're gonna talk to Waluigi
for a baseline of how the store looked.
So this is the Salem Kaiser location, is that correct?
So this is October 2024. So this is before. This is literally before the consignment agreement. Okay, keep that in mind, because this consignment agreement did not occur until November, I believe.
Salem Kaiser location, yes.
So is it fair to say I'm seeing quite a few Legos here? I mean, I'm seeing a store of Legos. You'd agree?
There's a good amount of Lego on hand. This isn't what I would say is a well-stocked bricks and minifigs, but it's not terrible. It's I would say a little below average as far as overall stock. So now let's go to November 14th. Can you still see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So November 14th, when Brandon was in there helping.
Wait, this is the day. This is like the big day.
This is the day.
Hold on, I gotta prep myself emotionally for this.
Okay.
This is a big deal. This is D-Day. This is the big moment. This is Brandon takes over the store. We don't know where the Legos are after this moment.
We don't know where the Legos are after this moment. And I want to point out again that we've had this for a while. We haven't this is the first time we've shown this publicly. We've been waiting for our attorneys to give us the approval to say, hey, this is okay now to share in this capacity. So we'll go through these pictures. This is what Josh saw, or not Josh, sorry, Brandon saw. He took pictures of everything in the store, all the inventory in the store. This is what the shelves looked like.
Oh, okay.
Compared to what you just saw a moment ago.
Hold on. I got my data messed up. So, they said October 24. Okay, so, November 2023. They've had these Legos for over a year, or for almost a year already. Okay, so this is the timeline. Is that they've had Brian's Legos here for like a year already. Like a year. They've been in the store. Okay. Like, and this is, this is 2024 now.
Okay, so I'm seeing a lot less. Just to state the obvious, go back a little bit.
Yeah,
I'm seeing like way less.
Yeah, and they're taking the pictures of this, but right at the I guess this is November 2024. November 2024.
But yeah, the pictures I was being shown on November 14th. Those shelves look emptier than they
November 14th, 2024, yeah.
Did on the day of October 24th. But to be fair to the Gormans, they addressed the empty shelves themselves.
As we get to the very end of this video in particular, right here, you'll see that empty space right here. So this is the retired and certified set section that we have to keep separate from the new in box current sets being sold by Lego. All those empty spaces up there were the sets that we had on display during the day from Brian's collection that every night when the store closed, we pulled off and put back into the safe and then put back out in the morning.
So when they say, see, there's empty space on the shelves, yeah, because we put them in safes at night to keep them safe.
Because we have giant windows.
Yeah, it's an explanation that kind of makes sense given the history of burglary. Now, of course, this is something I had to ask the McNeffs about.
Is this a case of, did y'all see Star Wars sets in the back? Did y'all not see the Star Wars sets in the back? Did he take, not in the back, but specifically in a safe? Like there were a bunch of Star Wars sets in a safe. Did Brandon see those? Has there been talk of those? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. My understanding is that he took pictures of everything, and all those photos I showed you of the Star Wars were all the photos, or was literally all the Star Wars inventory in the store.
That was such an unclear answer. They are trying to just deflect the whole thing. Like, they didn't even answer yes or no. It was, this is obvious they didn't check. They didn't check the safe.
Yeah, the McNeffs say all of the photos should be with Brandon of all the Star Wars items. And to be fair to them, they showed me a lot more pictures and even showed me a spreadsheet of all the Star Wars sets in the store the night Brandon took it over. And it valued to about like $5,000 to $10,000 or so. But then I had to ask.
Oh, sorry, here's another kind of set.
Okay.
Do you think y'all have all of these?
Very likely.
Okay.
Again, I'd be surprised if we didn't.
But then I couldn't help myself. I started to bring up some of Crystal's photos to see if they matched up.
So you're recovering from fear. Okay, take care of yourself, okay? Dark Duster, take care of yourself, okay? Cutie.
Up.
Have you seen this before?
Not that I recall.
So, do you see that?
So, keep this in mind, they have never seen this before. This is literally just a safe in the back of these are Star Wars. They're claiming they haven't seen this.
Yep. So do you see it's in like some kind of like a safe thing? I don't know if you can see the sides there.
Looks like a bookshelf to me, but...
That is a lie. They are hiding that they know about the safe.
Sure.
Okay, sure. Yeah. So I think the important thing is making sure that all of...
This is obviously a safe. Look at this. That is no bookshelf. What the... Liars.
These are in the inventory for Mansell.
Sure. Sure. That's cool.
75041.
Yep. The Vulture Droid.
75169.
169 I'm not seeing, so there may be... Okay, so there's one that is not on our list.
Let's try this. 10240?
Okay, nope, not seeing that one either.
What about 9493?
3. I don't see that one either. So, maybe those were locked at the time, and Brandon did not get those pictures.
All right, that's kind of a problem because the Gormans had over 200 photos of this store. I definitely knew looking at these photos, there's a lot more Legos in the Gormans photos, by quite a lot that Brandon's photos just didn't show. But corporate didn't really see it that way.
But still, in the grand scheme of things, we're not talking, again, 10 times the amount of sets here.
I don't know. I haven't shown all the photos yet. I don't know exactly how much.
If there's a calculable figure that we can look at and say, great, this is what was there, I promise you, it's not $100,000 worth of Lego. And so where's the rest of it?
It's not 100%. It's not $100,000. It's roughly somewhere around $80,000 to $90,000 worth of Legos.
You got me. I don't know.
Maybe I'm a little too in my head about this U-Haul story. You don't think it could have been some U-Haul thing? There's no way.
Oh, yeah. Have we talked about the U-Haul yet? We got it.
And here's the U-Haul story. All right, this is yeah, check this out, guys. This is the U-Haul story.
We got to talk about the U-Haul for a second. This is another one of those things that was like really disputed between the two parties. Was this U-Haul that supposedly was driven up to the store the night of the takeover?
So when Brandon came to the store that night, he was driving a U-Haul truck.
Now, in typical fashion, this was immediately disputed.
Brandon showed up to the Salem store in a rental car. When he came to get the keys from Crystal, he was there in a rental car, not in a U-Haul.
It wasn't until after he told me he was taking the keys and locking me out that I really kind of paid attention to the fact that he had a large, not the small, the large U-Haul truck.
So yeah, I just kept hearing about this U-Haul truck. Now, why is it significant, U-Haul or not? Well, one, a U-Haul truck can fit a lot of Legos, but the big reason it mattered to me was because I was actually called by an ex-employee of the Bricks and Minifix store in Eugene, Oregon. Remember, that's the one that Brandon and Josh owned, and he told me something very interesting.
Yep, so the one in Eugene, there's Eugene and Salem in Oregon, okay? 2 stores owned by the same people, Brandon and and Josh, okay? The same two people.
I'm a former employee, started in 2024, and I was working under the old manager Brian, and he sold the store to Brandon Best and Josh.
What store was this? Bricks and Minifigs where? Okay, now what did you see that made you want to talk to me?
I saw Reckless Ben's YouTube video about the Salem store closing down because when I was talking to my co-workers about the situation about Salem, and we were told through other employees that it was just a bad area to work in. It was like haunted, if you will, is what was going around. But after seeing the video of Reckless Ben, he exposed them, and it makes a lot more sense with what we dealt with Brandon and Josh. Like, oh, Crystal stole Lego sets and bolted out of the country.
Who says that?
Brandon Best told us.
That is a made up story. That is a baloney. That is completely made up. Everyone knows the truth, and it is that they are being kicked out already at this point.
When he was dropping off all the Lego sets to us that night, there was a bunch of used Lego sets that were like saran wrap. They had Star Wars CD. There's just a lot of stuff. It was like a medium-sized U-Haul truck.
Wait, they brought a U-Haul truck.
Yeah, from Salem to Eugene.
And to Eugene, and it had a bunch of Star Wars sets on it?
Yeah, Star Wars sets, like everything. A bunch of used stuff too.
Wait, and was this when they took over the store from Crystal?
I believe so, yes. Yes, because he said that Crystal stole Legos and left the country.
They came up with that conclusion.
While he has a U-Haul of Legos?
Yeah.
Interesting. Weird.
And he's like, we're just gonna hold on to this stuff.
So if this is true, wouldn't there be a paper trail of all this anyway? Right?
Until corporate tells us what we have to do.
Unless, I mean, let's see.
And we're like, oh, well, it'd make more sense if we could take it because we're kind of struggling with, the product we put on the shelves.
Oh my gosh. We really got to find out. Was there a U-Haul that night or not? Because everybody's disagreeing about it. This Eugene, Oregon guy says, oh yeah, a U-Haul showed up with Star Wars sets in it. Brandon was talking about the Salem store. You've got Matt McNeff saying there was no U-Haul there. It was a rental car. You've got Crystal saying, yeah, I thought it was really weird. There was a U-Haul truck there. So I told the McNeffs, I really got to find out what the truth is here.
If you know anything about it, let me know, because that's just something I heard.
I do, and it has nothing to do with the Salem store. Well, at least not the Salem store in the way that it is there. Brandon showed up to.
So he knows there's a U-Haul in the Salem store, but it's not for the Salem store.
Salem store in a rental car. When he came to get the keys from Crystal, he was there in a rental car, not in a U-Haul.
So when there was the handoff, there wasn't a U-Haul, it was a rental car.
Correct. He was there in a rental car.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think any of the, like, if you were to look at the footage, the ring cameras, all that stuff, you won't see a U-Haul sitting anywhere in the parking lot.
So after hearing all of this, I realized, look, I just gotta find the evidence. So I start sifting through these photos I have, right? I realize I have a parking lot photo. I check it. No U-Haul, just a red truck out there. I check another photo where you can see the window, but the problem is it's night outside, so you can't see. And so I'm looking at everything I can, and there's just nothing, I have this alternate angle, I'm looking at that, and then, wait a minute. Zoom in on that photo. Bring up the brightness of this photo a little bit, and
see that, guys? See this? This is what's called photographic evidence. That is, yes, that is a U-Haul truck. It is real.
My gosh. There's a U-Haul in the parking lot right outside of the store the night of November 14th, 2024. This
That's
is
right.
something that Matt said he had seen footage of, and it couldn't be true.
And again, I believe I have seen footage from that night that shows clearly out into the parking lot, and there's no U-Haul.
After seeing this,
That is a lie. Yes, this Matt McNuff character, he's a liar too.
I said, I really have to make a call. And that's when the story changed.
So last night, I talked with Matt McNeff. I brought up this question of the U-Haul.
The JPEG
He told
impression.
me emphatically
Yeah.
there was no U-Haul. Y'all came to me this morning. You said, hey, we looked into it. There actually was a U-Haul there that night. Can you clear up what that's about?
So there's actually two different things that are going.
Okay. So, what he's about to say is a lot of baloney. Okay, everything he's about to say, I mentioned this before, everything he says is a lie. But it's gonna be even more obvious, guys, okay? Check this out, okay? His story of why there's a U-Haul truck. This is his explanation of why there's a U-Haul truck at the Salem, Oregon Bricks and Minifigs location. Okay, this is why.
On here, just to help you understand. And I don't know if you want this particularly not on the record, but we do know of a disgruntled former employee that worked at another location that back on the 24th of October, there was a U-Haul that went to a storage unit in Salem for another previous franchisee, like for a different situation that we had just gone through some things, and he had a previously, like, hey, I have some inventory that I didn't turn over that I was supposed to.
This is November though, so why are you talking about October?
It's at this storage location. You guys can come pick it up. And so Brandon was sent on that day to pick up with a U-Haul inventory that then he moved down, but that was October 24th.
So when we're talking about this...
So October 24th has nothing to do with November 14th, 2024. So why are we bringing this?
Ex-employee, you're saying they are conflating the October 24th event of the U-Haul coming up to Eugene with Legos with some time after November 14th, after the store takeover. Is that correct? Am I understanding that?
Yes.
Wow, he's a liar.
So this is now kind of a strange story. Corporate is saying there was a U-Haul at the Eugene store dropping off Lego, but that was from a different night, different collection. The CEO says Brandon showed up to Salem on October 24th for his secret shopper job with Crystal, and
yeah, so October 24th is that was before November, right?
separately, he also was getting a different collection of Legos that also included Star Wars, and that's what he brought to the Eugene store and the former employee is remembering. Then, weeks later, on November 14th, Brandon supposedly shows up again with a U-Haul, but the reason isn't for hauling Legos.
Okay. This story right here, okay, about the November 14th U-Haul. Alright, because I don't know why they're filling us information about U-Hauls in October, but we're talking about November, not October.
Brandon flew in to
Alright, listen to this, okay? Brandon flew in
Eugene that night. At midnight. So on the flew from Utah on the 13th, but landed in Oregon on midnight of the 14th. Went and got a rental truck, and then went and stayed at a trailer that had previously been moved up there in anticipation, meaning a camper trailer.
So he flew over there, took a rental, and brought a camper trailer. Does this make any sense, guys?
Anticipation of the potential hostile takeover previously.
Is that why he had a U-Haul? Is that the reason he had a U-Haul was for this camper, or what's going on with the?
Yes. So then what happens is he takes his rental vehicle truck, and he tries to connect the trailer the camping trailer to that truck, and it's not rated for that particular weight, and he realized, oh crap. He called around and found that U-Haul had a rating for, you know, one of their box trucks, and so he grabbed that, went and got it at 10 a.m. on the 14th, and so he then went and hooked that trailer up to the camping trailer to a U-Haul, drove that trailer down to another location where he could set up the camping trailer in Salem, dropped off the camper trailer, and then he arrived in a U-Haul to the Salem store, and then went in, said hi to Crystal, and then as she was leaving...
That is the most convoluted story. That is complete BS. This is a complete lie.
The door shuts, and so he locks it, calls the locksmith, takes him a while to finish up the changing of the locks. Brandon at this point is pretty exhausted.
Yeah, you see, this is a form of deflection where you just make up a bunch of bullcrap. Okay, this is a method where you try to fill someone with so much information that they get flooded. Okay, but that doesn't work on the internet. Okay.
So, and he has an hour drive back to Eugene to drop off the rental truck. So he drops it off at, you know, midnight or 1 o'clock, something like that, grabs the rental truck, and then heads back up to the camper trailer in Salem, and then, you know, like probably gets in at around 2 or 3 in the morning, spends a couple of, you know, that's a little bit of sleep before he has to head back to the store at 9 a.m. before the other employees get there. The timeline that is trying to be portrayed just makes absolutely zero sense.
What do you make zero sense. What are you talking about?
Okay, so I asked, obviously, for documentation of all of this from Brandon, and here's what I got. First...
Okay. So, about that rental truck. So, first of all, this truck was rented on the 14th, right? Rental out. The 14th, okay? So... And it traveled what? It did, let's see, traveled in... I wish there was like a thing that showed how much it traveled.
The U-Haul contract on November 14th. This checks out what we already know. Then I got sent a photo, the last one Brandon took in the Salem store, dated 9:44 p.m., where you can see what looks like the inside of a bird cage that the Gormans had. And lastly, I was sent a photo Brandon took of the mileage in the U-Haul as he dropped it back off.
Wait, the mileage. Okay, so...
off at the rental place.
Where's the mileage? Right here. 12. 12079. So 120. 120. So 128,573. Is that how much it was? Alright, so we're gonna do some math, okay? We're gonna do some math right now. We're gonna do some quick maths, okay? Quick maths, okay? So we'll start with, oops, hold on. We'll start with the amount, right? So it's 128,573, right? And then
on November 14th. This checks out what we already know. Then I got sent a photo, the last one Brandon took in the Salem store, dated 9:44 p.m., where you can see what looks like the inside of a bird took in the Salem Gormans had, 9:44 p.m. A photo.
Why is this a photo of the birdcage? Like, it doesn't make sense.
The last one Brandon took in the Salem store, dated 9:44 p.m., where you can see what looks like the inside of a bird cage that the Gormans had. And lastly, I was sent a photo Brandon took of the mileage in the U-Haul.
Okay. So you see that number right there? That is oops. Oh my god, I can't. What the heck? Okay, hold on. I can't delete it. Clear. Okay. So that says 128,7. I think that's 759. Pretty sure it's 759 because it's Because the original one was 128. 128573, right? So that means they this truck traveled. Oh my gosh, this truck traveled 186 miles. Is that consistent with traveling from Salem to Eugene? Right. That's the question, right? So if you do a quick Google Maps, right? Let's see. Google Map. So if we do like if we do a search really quick to let me close this. So Salem to Eugene, right? So Salem, Oregon to oh my gosh, how do you make a destination? I can't. How do I maps? I can't even maps. Oh my god. You know, I'm just gonna ask Google. Like, come on, Google. Okay, so distance from Salem, Oregon to Eugene, Oregon. All right. That's about 62 miles. All right. So 62 miles going, so back and forth, it would be 62 miles, okay? But it clearly shows that they've driven this much, okay? So that's basically 3 rounds going back and forth. The blue directions button, thank you. So it clearly shows they've made 3 trips going from, or some method, some distance between going to Eugene to, and I guess there's like some other location, but I don't even know location. So this is what, the rental truck? Is this the rental truck? No, this is the U-Haul. This is the U-Haul, right?
As he dropped it back off at the rental place on November 15th, 12:41.
Oh, this is the rental.
Had. And lastly, I was sent a photo Brandon took of the mileage in the U-Haul as he dropped
Oh,
it
this
back
is the
off
U-Haul.
at the rental
Okay.
place on November 15th, 12:41 a.m.
So this is like way midnight. So they had the 12:41, right? So on a Monday, on Friday, right? That's like midnight, right? Midnight Friday. But the contract says they've had this truck since on the 14th, since 10 a.m. So they've been driving for this many miles, right? With that truck. 186 miles. Now, that's obviously more. That is more than enough distance to go from one to the other, right? From one, and I think this rental location, does it say where this came from? Eugene. This is in Eugene. So you gotta go back to work. Take care, cutie ultra. You're cute. So if they rented this from Eugene, right? From Eugene, Oregon, that means they started the truck here, right here. Let's look at this map. So the truck started here on here, like Eugene. They drove up north 60 miles, and then they drove back down, and then well they drove 60 miles at least up here, and they spent another whatever to use. You know, they drove another 60 miles around. I don't know where they went, but that's definitely enough time to go back, right? But wait, okay. So when was
checks out what we store dated.
So 9:44 was when they were at the store, but they could have been at the store any time before that as well. See, so here's the thing. Thank you, Ben. You're a cutie. Yes, and Meow Cat, you're a cutie. So here's the thing. There's a huge time gap. Huge time gap. 10 a.m., right? 10 a.m.
Contract on November 14th. This checks out what we already know. Then I got sent.
This is the most recent
the
sent.
last one Brandon took in the.
That's the most recent they sent, which that's all this means. This could also mean they've been there earlier. We don't know when they actually arrived physically to this location. All right, so this is not solid evidence that they were here at 9:44 p.m.
In the Salem store dated that. And lastly, I was sent a photo Brandon took of the mileage in the U-Haul as he dropped it back off at the rental place on.
Yeah, and then this was all the midnight, right? This is on the 15th midnight. So let's do. Hello, Death Nova. Welcome back, Death Nova. So, we have a huge time gap, which all of this is possible. The possibility is still very, very much so that this U-Haul is the culprit that took all the Legos.
November 15th, 12:41 a.m. Now, the time gap there is about 3 hours between the last photo in Salem to dropping the U-Haul off.
But stop farting. Stop it. We're talking about investigations and criminal things. Okay, so there is there's a possibility that it's not just 3 hours, okay? Things could have happened beforehand, before the before that picture was taken at 9:44 p.m. Okay, I mean they could have been there for a while. We don't know. Okay, there's not enough evidence to say, but we do know for a fact that truck was rented since 10 a.m. All right, so I don't know what they did before that. But they used it for about 60 miles worth of distance. Thank you for the hearts. Yeah, 60 miles worth of distance, but for sure the round trip would be 1,200 miles. So they would have to do some kind of I don't know, some traveling around of 60 miles, but that's still within the possibilities.
Which is a bit of a problem for our timeline.
Yeah, it took like 4 hours. I mean, I worked till like 11 o'clock, and I'm like, I gotta get up early for, my other job.
So as mentioned, right, the picture of that bird cage, there's no it's not clear, right, that there is, that they could have been there a lot longer beforehand.
Moved 4 hours of Legos out of this truck.
Yeah.
All right, so as weird as this U-Haul thing is, the timeline just doesn't fit, to be honest. If it took 4 hours to unload, you can't also drive to another city, load and unload and drop off the U-Haul in that time. But still, even if this is true, it's pretty weird, and it's one of the most bizarre stories I've ever heard, to have a U-Haul thing back to back. One of the times you're picking up Legos, the other time you're not, you're taking a camper. Nevertheless, without...
Yeah, taking the camper doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all.
More proof, we kind of have to move on to another theory of how to find these missing Lego. This time, let's take the photographs that we have and reconstruct what was in the night on November 14th. Remember, that's the moment we lost the Lego. And this time, we're going to combine it with two more things. First, from corporate, I got the point of sale records from the Salem store from 2023 to 2024. And secondly, from Crystal Gorman, I got her internal records of Brian's inventory. of what was sold or not in order to pay him and keep track of prices. Now, before we piece things together, I need to address something. At the beginning of this story, you saw the social post saying this collection was worth $200,000. That's what everyone knows this story as, the $200,000 Lego collection. But sadly, that post was entirely wrong. In Crystal Gorman's inventory, which has a high and low estimate value of these various Lego items,
here's
the
the
real
current
estimated value is about $107,000. They give high estimates and low estimates, but that's right there in the middle. And for simplicity, I'll just be using averages and estimates here, but understand that, you know, these numbers are not firm, given that they're unsold Legos. It's just rough possibilities. But the point is, it's worth nowhere near $200,000. And Reckless Bin, the one who made the original video covering this, said that surprised him.
Yeah, I mean, this entire time, literally every single person's been telling me there were $200,000. Like, that's how much, like, you could sell all these sets for.
My original assessment of about $200,000 was
it's a
going
rough
up
assessment.
to his father's house and looking in 3 different rooms with all the sets. It was before I'd actually gone through and had set numbers and done an actual like evaluation. I looked at it and went based on as things progressed and as I started to delve more into the actual inventory and evaluating it, that number changed. But we put out the press release well in advance of the event itself, so that press release went out before I had those full numbers. So we went, this is a nice even number that will grab attention and bring people into the store, so we went with that.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
One second. I'll be right back. I gotta get my laundry. Yeah, stay tuned, guys. Stay cute. We're almost done with this video, by the way. We're like more than halfway. Okay, stay cute. I'll be right back. Gotta get my laundry. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Okay, oops, my camera. Hello. Okay, so, here. Yeah, we're more than halfway.
I mean, to believe that.
Also, hello, hello, Sealy Silverwolf waifu, you're cute.
Is accurate at the high end. Like, it was one of those things where when she was looking through and going, well, it says this and it says this, like, you don't think even at the high end?
You haven't actually seen the spreadsheet.
No, I haven't.
You might
Oh my
want to cut
God.
that part out because he hasn't actually seen the inventory sheet.
The spreadsheet says about from between 85,000 to 120 something thousand. In the midpoint about 107 or something like that. Of what was inventory. Does that sound right to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this has been a really big point of misinformation to clear up, because if we're ever going to find the missing Lego, we need to start with the right number, the right value. It's about $107,000. Now, between 2023 and 2024, the Gormans record sales of about $24,000 of Brian's collection in their inventory tracking list. And of those sales, Brian was entitled to about 65 to 70% of it. He was paid $17,000, which roughly tracks with that. Which means on November 14th, the big night, the remaining amount of Brian's collection that should have been in there is about $82,000. Now, it doesn't take a genius to realize this is a very different number than corporate provided, who found only $2,000 to $5,000 of it linked to Brian. And later they said they only found $13,000 to $15,000 in total Lego Star Wars.
So you're talking maybe $11,000 to $15,000 total Star Wars, and that's all Star Wars inventory in the whole store.
So that's corporate side of the story, but I didn't want to take their word for it. So I went through Crystal's photos myself, which she shared with me, and hired people to go through and hand tag the Star Wars Legos that were in these photos. We looked through over 200 plus photos, multiple videos, and matched what we saw with Brian's collection. In the end, I ended up with about $21,000 of Legos, matching Brian's collection that can be proven to be in the store on the night of November 14th.
All right.
Now, to state the obvious, that's about 3 to 5 times what corporate estimated, at least on their press release. Now, yes, there are inherent errors in these estimates. Maybe we picked up some Lego that matched Brian's collection, but wasn't Brian's. But even though this is a bigger number than corporate said, I have to admit, even with pretty generous assumptions being made, there's still a huge gap of about $61,000 here
61
that I just
grand.
couldn't find.
Still...
But then I learned Brian had made a special side deal with M&R Productions.
Wait, so M&R Productions. Who is M&R Productions? M&R Productions. I kind of didn't see this part.
M&R Productions, who had recently purchased some Legos from him. And this is where it starts to get messy. So these are the pictures that M&R Productions sent me, looking at the Lego that Brian sold him. This was stuff reportedly in storage, and it's interesting because of an early inventory list, which had a column called Location that Crystal used. And it listed a lot of the Star Wars items as being located in what they called storage. Now, previously I was told that all of the stuff in storage was put back in the store, but there's a bunch that's on this list that I can't find in the store that seem to appear in these pictures. Now, I've been assured, by the way, that most of these Legos were not part of the inventory spreadsheet. They were never given to Bricks and Minifigs. This is a separate part of the collection, but I did a check, and 100% of the items that match the Brian collection inventory just so happen to be listed with a location of storage.
Fine, I guess you are my little pog champ. Come here.
Hello, Bert Trap. Bert Trap, aka William Afton. FNAF? FNAF? Hello. It's Five Nights at Freddy reference. Yes, I'm aware. Welcome. How are you? Do you play? Yes. I know. I have a pretty decent knowledge of the Five Nights at Freddy's lore. How are you doing? Do you like right now we're just kind of going through checking out this this Lego mystery. You like FNAF? It's all right. Yeah, we're just checking out this Lego mystery going on. It's very interesting. I love horror. Yeah, horror is nice. Did you see Backrooms? Backrooms is really cool. I definitely recommend it. Pretty cool.
So this starts to make things incredibly fuzzy, and I'm inclined to believe that a lot of these are
11.
part of that same inventory
Sounds cool.
list. Now, if we take that value of the side deal, that's about $10,000 to $20,000 that's not actually missing. Now, it was at this point I started looking more at the point of sales records.
Scary Movie 6? No, but I saw Backrooms. Backrooms is really cool.
I realized maybe we could find some of this missing Lego there too. So this is from the Salem internal store records. Like, I guess this is what is entered when someone does a sale, and it's everything from September 2023 to November 2024 of Star Wars anything. And by the way, before we continue, yes, this was all a lot of work. If you want to, please support us on Patreon. That's how this show gets made. But anyways, according to those records, about $51,000 in sales went through during this time period in a way that matched Brian Mansell's collection. Now, that really worried me because Crystal's inventory list showed only $24,000 in sales for Brian, and Brian was only paid for that amount. But suddenly, I remembered back to a time when I spoke to Crystal, and I asked how much was sold prior to the takeover.
Which is something similar from what you told me, Crystal.
Yeah.
You told me, hey, it was about 50-something thousand.
Yeah.
But Brian was only paid 17,000.
Okay.
And it should have been about double that. And I'm just trying to make sense of that, given that everyone's accusing each other of theft right now. You understand?
I mean, without seeing any of those records, without seeing those individual tickets, I can't answer that any better.
Okay, this is kind of a problem. The math ain't math in here. 65 to 70% of 50,000 is almost double what we believe Brian was paid. And digging into the details, it turns out a lot of these sales come from what Crystal's spreadsheet actually categorizes as layaways, meaning they were marked as having been sold, but layaways are when someone puts a down payment on an item and later pays it off. But the problem was there were a lot of these, worth about $20,000 in layaway, and that felt a little strange to me. And because of that, I asked Josh Johnson, the incoming owner, and he responded, quote, "There were 2 to 3 items on layaway when they took over."
So on the list of that, on the inventory list.
So only 2 to 3 they only saw.
Do you know about how many layaways
I haven't gone through and done a count, but I know it was vastly more than 2 to 3.
It was about 98.
That makes sense.
So there were about $15,000 to $25,000 worth of sets.
So where did they go? Right? How did they just suddenly disappear? Right? It's because she obviously knows that there was it's supposed to be 90-something layaways. And then Brandon just kind of just says, oh, it's only 2 or 3. Only 2 or 3.
On layaway.
Okay.
That's just the part that's surprising. That's the part that I can't get my head around. I go, how could, let me just be really honest. I don't believe there was that much layaway. I don't know. I don't know how that's possible. How could there be that much layaway? I don't know. It's like I don't believe, because I was talking to some people about bricks and minifigs. They go, yeah, there's some layaway. There's not that much layaway. I talked to people who were neutral, kind of on corporate side, but also people who were just normal bricks and minifigs people. They say there's not that much layaway. Help me understand why there's $20,000 worth of layaway here.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely. If you talk to other Bricks and Minifigs locations, layaway is extremely rare. I think outside of the Brian's collection,
Okay, good. I'm not crazy here. So then why was there so much layaway there?
No, absolutely not. Outside of Brian's collection, I think at the time we maybe had 2 used sets on layaway outside of his collection.
Okay.
It was not a common thing traditionally. I don't know that we'd ever done layaway before the collection came in. With Brian's collection, it was a little bit different because so much of this collection were new in box, all in one place, reasonably priced, and a lot of the harder to find items. And so customers would come in and put, I'm gonna guess probably half of those layaway items were not gonna be sold to the person who took them on layaway, because we had several that would put them on layaway and then change their mind. So this was something like, somebody would come in and want 10 different sets but only be able to buy 1. Can I put the rest of those on layaway so you don't sell them? I'll pay $10 to put these sets on layaway. Traditionally with layaway, we would ask for 10% down. They'd have 30 days to make their next payment, or we'd refund the layaway amount and then put it back on the shelf. Because this collection was the collection it was, and I wanted to give these people the opportunity to, to get these sets, we were a lot more generous with how long and the amount of payments that people could make towards the layaway. So a lot of these, we had several of them. I think one of the Ewok villages, we put on layaway 4 different times, and then it came off of layaway and back on layaway and then off and then sold. So a lot of these would have gone on and off of layaway and then back out on the shelf, just depending on the person who was putting it on layaway. That was completely unique to this collection.
So look, I'll be honest, I don't trust Josh Johnson, but something is weird here.
So a lot of these are, look at this. It says POS final sale price, but it's listed as a layaway, but it's sold for $5.99.
Yeah.
Because it matches with the store sale price.
Okay.
So were they on layaway? Were they accidentally marked layaway on the spreadsheet? What's going on there?
I mean, without seeing the actual sales ticket and seeing what else, what items were sold together, what else was sold with it, I can't actually see the sales ticket. We had several layaway items in which customers were putting multiple things on layaway, paying for most of one item, and then, or they were buying, 8 different things together and then putting all of them on layaway and making payments on multiple items at the same time. Our Ewok village was one of those cases. At some point he had, I think, 8 or 9 different items on layaway. So they'd come in and make a payment for a bulk payment. I've got 800 things on layaway. I'm gonna make $100 on my payment. One customer in particular would do that, and then when he'd gotten up high enough to pay for one set, we'd pull that set out, mark it as sold. So without seeing the actual tickets and my layaway records, I cannot answer a question any clearer than that.
But I even found more than that in this POS data. I also found about $10,000 in sales that match Brian's collection that were not marked as sold under this inventory spreadsheet.
Some of our things that were not found were explained by the POS system because they were found in the POS system as being sold. So they weren't marked on the spreadsheet, but they were marked as sold via the POS system. And this is about $10,000 worth of Lego that basically were matched.
See, and I don't know. Take anything happening from, sorry, I'm trying to do math here. I don't know without being able to see all of the records. There is a possibility that the consignments were ended when I wasn't at work and I just didn't go through and pull them up. They didn't get put in the consignment ticket. I hadn't gone through those consignments in a couple of months. I hadn't gone through the inventory in the back room in a couple of months. So it is entirely possible there were sales that were finished that I never clocked as being finished. I don't know that without going through and actually seeing it.
But you're saying it's possible stuff was sold, not updated on this inventory list.
It's entirely possible that stuff did not get updated on my spreadsheet.
Yes. I believe this is pretty accurate because their store was just abruptly taken, right? There was like they just suddenly took it. They didn't have any planning or any time to do everything, right? To update everything. So it does make sense.
I'm not going to sit here and claim it's not possible. It's possible I missed things.
So where does this leave us? I know some people are jumping to conclusions here, but I must remind you that on the night of November 14th, 2024, Crystal Gorman was concerned about Brian getting paid or not getting paid.
He has not been paid his percentage yet, and if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
Okay. So Crystal, ultimately, that's a business thing and not necessarily yours. Brandon will take, it's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
So obviously, one could see that and say she was intending to reconcile with Brian. Maybe she hadn't gotten around to it. And of course, corporate will probably take a more cynical view of what she's doing by printing these receipts. But the point is, regardless of whose side you're on, I think we can all agree there's a lot of weird stuff here on all sides. Abnormal stuff. Sure, maybe you can chalk some of this up to bad record keeping between the U-Haul, the layaways, the $20,000 in Lego sets that corporate called $2,000 to $5,000 that was there that night, the off-book deals. But even if we can't like fully know 100%, what these weird things were about, I think they tell a story of what actually happened to Brian's collection. In a way, multiple people, I think, are kind of right, kind of wrong. The Gormans were correct that more of that collection was there that night of the takeover than previously thought. But corporate also alleged that some of it was offsite, and that appears to be partly true, although...
So, it's obvious, allegedly, that corporate just U-Hauled it all. That's clearly the fact here, okay? Allegedly.
Some of that is disputed, and it looks like, way more of the collection was sold and layawayed than Brian was paid for. But all in all, there's a lot less missing than many people think, especially if your starting number is $200,000. I estimated, and I must emphasize, estimated with bad records, that there's only about $10,000 to $20,000 in Lego that isn't explained by one of these sources. This isn't to say Brian's been fully compensated. Much of this, Brian wasn't paid for that I know of. So I estimate he's still out about $50,000 to $83,000 for Lego
Sounds
he
about
wasn't
right.
compensated for. And I think, honestly, that's something that Bricks and Minifigs obviously should handle and make right. Regardless of what a franchisee does, the new one, the old one, the company behind it must stand behind their product, their service, and I can't imagine a better example of a company doing the opposite.
Right, it said right there. All right. Company is not taking responsibility for something they should have responsibility for. All right, this is the problem. All right, and they just keep dodging and evading and literally making it to the point where they just want to steal Legos, allegedly.
Unfortunately, Bricks and Minifigs has chosen to deflect and dodge responsibility at most opportunities and created a really awful customer experience that has snowballed into this crazy series of events. But instead of taking accountability for that, they've taken an aggressive legal strategy, which I told them personally was a horrible idea. As of writing this, Brian Mansell is being sued for $1.3 million.
This is the person that the Legos got stolen from, allegedly, okay? And yes, they are suing him for $1,300,000, okay, $1.3 million. Is this justice? No. This is corruption. 100% corruption. specifically from the state of Utah. The most corrupt justice system ever in the United States. Ever. Allegedly.
As part of a legal campaign against him and Reckless Ben and any of the associates. Remember, Brian is the same guy who lost all these Legos at Bricks and Minifig store. And I told the CEO and COO that's ridiculous and they should drop this. Look, mistakes have been made by plenty of people here, but there's a lot more people who have inflicted self-owns, the likes of which we've rarely seen, by just choosing the worst possible path at every fork in the road. No pun intended. But the best path to making things right, in my view, is by just making Brian whole and moving on. Drop the aggressive legal strategy. You are a Lego store at the end of the day. You are supposed to be about fun, not about a rerun of Suits. But
it's a Lego store, okay? It is. You guys are just a Lego store. That's all. You do your Legos. Just sell Legos, buy Legos. That's it. That's your job. Okay, you can't even do that. They had to go through legal system and lie to police and lie to everybody and then make the police liars. Manipulate the legal system. Make everything corrupt. Just so Bricks and Minifigs are correct. That's all. And yeah, no, I just can't stand for this. Like this is like the most evil corporate ever, allegedly.
But anyways, that's my investigation. Those are my closing thoughts. And I knew I wanted to approach everyone involved in this whole story with my results and see what they thought to close things out.
Does all that make sense to you? Because I'm showing everyone in this story and saying, hey,
the thing
are
that
any of these
doesn't make
numbers
sense.
blowing your mind, or is any of this crazy to you?
No, it's not crazy. But what's crazy, again, like all the photo evidence that both sides have points to there being, sure, $20,000 worth of Lego of Star Wars Lego in the store that night, right? I don't know, man. I'm just like, can people understand maybe why there was some confusion and why there was some hesitation when somebody comes in and says, hey, you owe me $60,000 worth of product and Lego, and we go, we don't even know who you are. Like, yeah, Crystal mentioned something about consignment.
Oh my god. So, wow. So they're just pointing fingers still at Crystal. Okay, this is the corporate, constant corporate corruption. Okay.
Our way out the door, and we go, sure, we'll get that figured out. But then the guy just walks in and demands $60,000 worth of Lego. Like, what am I supposed to do other than say, cool, show me, can you show me the proof?
The problem is...
And they did? They showed you the consignment agreement. There's also spreadsheets, everything.
There's so much of a dispute on the timeline, and this is what's going to make this story so hard to tell, is like, they say, you guys are unreasonable. They tried, and eventually they gave up. But they say they tried it. They were basically met with, like, unreasonable requests, things like that. So
verification, documentation, is that unreasonable, do you think?
They did. It's just he wants more because he wants to prove them wrong because he just wants all the money. Greedy. This Ammon character, evil CEO, 100%, allegedly.
Well, I think they would say they provided the documentation, and you guys say you need more documentation. So, I mean, that's kind of the
right. A spread, like, I understand a spreadsheet and a contract are a good start.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it wasn't enough because this guy just kept pushing ahead, like more evidence, and it's like by the time that no, their plan was never to give it back. This strategy of stalling on purpose is their strategy, is to keep stalling until they sell all their stuff, and it's like it doesn't matter. See that is their strategy. This is the evil corporate strategy, to steal money. quote unquote legally steal people's Legos. Okay, that's what these guys are doing, and at all costs too, using the justice system again. Manipulating the justice system. Forks. Police. American Forks Police Department. Right. And that entire county of police force is under. Should be under investigation, but as far as I know, I don't know.
Yeah, but we never
allegedly
got that. That was never sent to us at corporate, by the way.
Y'all do have the spreadsheet though, yeah?
Never sent to corporate. Okay, that's what this Ammon character said. Just remember, anyone named Ammon is evil.
That was shared online, but months after we asked for it.
It says it's. I'm so confused. It says I'm on the file right now. It says storage used, owned by BAM Franchising Inc. Owner Salem.or bricksandminifigs.com.
What are you looking at?
It says owner Salem.or at bricksandminifigs.com. That's you guys.
Right there. This is the clear evidence that they knew this the whole time, 100%, and they've been just hiding it.
It says owned by BAM Franchising Inc. It says
allegedly.
Created September 6, 2024. When I look at it, this is the Mansell list, I believe.
So this would have been created under so we have the.
You're lying.
Y'all definitely have this. Y'all have access to this.
Well, I had no idea.
Ammon's lying.
So
liar.
This is the first that anybody has shown me.
Liar.
That a spreadsheet was created using
Lies.
Bricks and Minifigs Salem,
Liar.
and all of this stuff was archived. This is the first
Liar.
I've seen that this spreadsheet was created by Crystal. And we don't know how accurate it is, how up to date it was. We don't know a lot of those types of things, and understand. I appreciate you sharing this with us because we had no idea. Again,
Liar.
You don't know what you don't know, and you can't we don't know everything.
Lies.
We don't go looking.
Everything about what this guy is saying, 100% lie, 100%. Zero doubt that this guy is lying. Just everything about what he's saying, about how he says it, about his posture, his body language, everything is clear that he is lying.
In every nook and cranny everywhere, we just don't know some of those things. So if that's there,
allegedly,
we can now have our team go look for that.
When it comes right down to it, they're going to have to make a judgment call and say, who's telling the truth? The people who were taking all the pictures and we couldn't take pictures of everything the night of, but we're being honest consistently, and the people who are saying, there was $5,000 there. Really? That makes no sense. We've got the evidence, and yes, there's a discrepancy. We acknowledge we did not take pictures of everything, but does that mean that the discrepancy is, and therefore these missing, percentage, whatever that would be, 5%, is some magical other place? Or it was sitting there in the store and we didn't get pictures of it?
If I messed up,
explanation.
If I messed up on my record keeping, I will take accountability for that. Mm-hmm. It's possible. If my staff didn't draw attention that consignments had left out, so I'd move them to the thing. Any of that, I will take accountability to that. I am more than willing to do that. I need BAM to show me those tickets.
As they promised to do.
I will sit down with Brian and talk this over and figure out what we missed and where it was missed and how it was missed and make that right with him.
I mean, that's new information no one's ever found out, so that's awesome. They're gonna lose hundreds of millions of dollars because of their own wrongdoing. They're literally gonna destroy their entire company because they're this stubborn over maybe $20,000 worth of Lego.
Sure, I'll be keeping you in the loop with what
Nice. I'm excited. This was good work. My other final thoughts is, dude, you solved it, dude. That's awesome.
As making this video, Brandon Best and Josh Johnson, that's the Blowjob Brothers, are no longer working with Bricks and Minifigs, except that is false. That is false. They are still working for the, not Salem, the other one, the what's the other store called? Salem to Eugene. They're still working at the Eugene location, okay? So they did not cut ties. Yes, and here they're suing Brian and Ben for 1 million, okay? This is complete. They're not. This is not going to happen. Okay, Ben's going to. And Ben's currently fighting in court, right? Yep. TRO. Temporary restraining order is in effect. That's the one that's preventing him from talking about it or setting new releasing new videos. The Gormans are suing, yep. And the Gormans are suing them too. Aggregate value. Yeah, this. Yeah. So that's that whole thing right there. Okay. Sorry, that was a long video, but that is what's going on. What the heck is going on? But yeah, that's a wild story, isn't it? What was the thing that I wanted to see? Let me see what's going on Twitter really quick. Let me look at Twitter really quick. I'm gonna... Hopefully it's safe. Should be safe. Oh gosh. Yes, happy Father's Day. Cutie Akil, you're a cutie. Oh, Levins, you know, you know, every time I go to Twitter, it's like, oh, I find, things that are cute, and then... Levins. Okay. Man, there's so much coverage of this whole thing. It is insane. Oh my god. Okay, well... Smooth McGrove. Okay, so I yeah, I think we're good. We're gonna... I think I should go rest. It is about time for me to rest. But, yeah. Hope you guys had a fun time. We're just, chilling today. Yeah, hope no one got upset, by the way. I mean, I know... Yeah, I mean, you guys, you know, I'm just here to, you know, just say, you know... It's truth, okay? I find truths, and it's like... Truth is that so not every corporate's like this, just to be fair. As I did mention before, I don't like liars. I don't like thieves. I don't like corporates that are corrupt, and I don't like the illegal use of the justice system. All right, that's and these guys are doing all four at the same time. But yeah. Today's kind of it was a nice chill day today. We still have another week of overtime. Alright, so... Yeah, we have another week of overtime, and... man. Well, week and a half, I guess. 'Cause we still have half the week next week. Then after that's July, and theoretically we should be back to normal hours, but... you know, we don't know until it happens, right? Okay, so, where are we going? We're gonna... let's see, who's online right now? Let's see. Da 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 da. Cutie Warcraft, thank you. You're cutie. Da 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 da. Hello Ben, cutie Ben, thank you for the pie. And Morale, you're cute, Morale, cute. Da 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 da. Yeah, I've been just yapping today. That was really nice though. Yeah, right now I'm kind of looking through. Who else? Who is online? Who is online? I know you don't love me yet, but it's okay, take your time. I love everybody. Don't worry. I love everyone equally. Welcome in, by the way. We're just chilling right now. On figuring out where to go. Da 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 da. I think I know who to raid to. Yeah, let's raid to, Yubi! Cutie Yubi Yubes! So Yubi's a cutie VTuber. They're playing, a demo of something. I don't know what it is yet. Also they are, Philippines, you know, from the Philippines, so they're very cutie. That's my ethnicity, by the way. I'm Philippines. Yeah, look at Yubi. I was playing, we were both playing at some point, Retro Rewind, the rental game, the rental store game simulator. It was fun. We'll go show some love and support to Yubi Yubes. Make sure to copy a message, okay, guys? And thank you for everybody. Thank you for the raid lum, and everyone for the follows. Thank you so much for being here, just hanging out. Appreciate all of you guys. You guys are cuties. All of you are cute. But yeah, I still don't know what my schedule will be. I'll probably be busy this whole week again, so probably my next stream, if anything, is gonna be on Friday. Yeah, probably Friday. And then, yeah, till then, yeah, let's say hi to the cutie yobes. Cutie yobi. Yobi yobes. Alright. Okay, make sure to copy a message. Copy the hearts if you're not subbed. Or the cutie raid if you are. Until then, stay cute, friends. We will be... Wow. We'll be back probably Friday. Otherwise, you know, tomorrow we'll do VR chat or Discord. Remember, join my Discord if you haven't joined it yet. Alright? Till then, stay cute, friends. Love all of you. Have a good night. And I'll see you when I see you, alright? Okay, bye.